Yo, what up, Jazz, Sourby, Valor, Yatharth, O'Donnell, Mangle, Reborn. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Yo, what up, Bant? Hope everyone had a good wild area. Don't forget, if you're trying to max out a Grimmsnarl or a Morgrim, make sure to get your trades done today. It's a trade Sunday, which means I'm pretty sure you get 2 XLs per trade. It's super broken. So if you want to max them out, and I do want to max out a Morgrim, definitely worthwhile. I have enough Impidimp that I should be able to trade and max it. Have I done the trades? No, I have not done the trades. But I have quite a few. Yo, what up, KB? You got a 4-star Beware on your main and a 4-star Tarantula on second account? Yo, that's pretty sick. I have not done any trades yet today. Oh, shit, wrong screen. There we go. All right, we're back. We've never been so back. 23 Mighty Undos, not one shined. Rip. That is brutal. This is the day 2 usage, folks. Stunfisk at 62.5%. The fall off of Critterly continues. Scizor at 50. 43.8% on Altaria. Yeah, Leo, today has been very discouraging, to say the least. 43% Corbinite, 43% Wigglytuff, 31% Furret, 25% on Credilli, 25% on Corsola and Shadow Annihilate as well. Then Empoleon, Florges, and Gastrodon. So again, we're seeing some pretty familiar themes. And those themes are that Slap and Dilly are out, and Stunfisk and Altaria are in a big way. Let me pull up the bracket here. I do have some important updates from offstage games. From offstage games, we have Nighttime Clasher defeating N-Hoff. So unfortunately, the Shadow Auroras that captured hearts and minds is out of the tournament. Shadow Auroras is out. Firestar defeated Stud Muffins to advance. Ashton Ash defeated Chen Yu. And Septile Ice defeated Trent. We're going to be starting on the winner's side of the bracket here momentarily. Oh, we have our bracket actually right here. So winner's side, Out of Pocket versus Puffleguy, a trainer in their first ever tournament. Dunebug versus Habibi EX. Rise versus Axen, which would be amazing. And Auburn versus Rockhaven. On loser's side, Nighttime Clasher beat N-Hoff. Firestar beat Stud Muffins. Ashton Ash beat Chen Yu. And Septile ended up defeating Trent. I helped Septile scrim for that matchup, so I'm very happy that it ended up going so well for him. Yo, that's a sick find, Turf. All right, first matchup, we've got Out of Pocket versus Puffleguy. Out of Pocket running a very polarizing team with Shadow Annihilate, Gastrodon, Steelix, Shadow Altaria, Wigglytuff, and Shadow Scizor. For Puffleguy, Puffleguy has Galarian Corsola, Water Gun Quagsire, Clodsire, Galarian Moltres, Gudra, and the Fortress. So this feels like a David versus Goliath moment, where Puffleguy is a new trainer in his first ever tournament. He had an unbelievable run yesterday to make day 2, but can he get past Out of Pocket, a regional champion, an international champion, and he's hungry to add another championship title to his trophy case. Battlers take last moments to lock in, preparing for game number 1. Nice thing is we're behind live, so we can go forward here. Here we go. Game number 1. What What? We start halfway through the game? What do you mean we start halfway through the game? Huh? If I had to guess, I would assume that, like, I mean, the cameras are all out of whack too. What the heck? Okay, well, we're mid-game. The cameras are not on the trainers. I don't know if production was asleep or what happened here. Interesting start. My wild area was pretty good. I think I have enough impotent that after trades, I can make a Morgrim, which I'm excited for. I think Morgrim has very similar stats to Grim. Oh, Morgrim has actually quite a bit better stats. But yeah, Shadow Alt is going to be so lethal here. This is part of where Shadow Alt can be really nice because you actually do extra damage per Dragon Breath to Claude, and that's why Claude's getting deleted. Yo, what up, pretty? Welcome in. There's the switch into the Quag. Not going to let Quag get anything. Watergun Quag, a very spicy choice. Unfortunately, it's not going to get to the charge stack here, as Wigglytuff is going to get that farm down. You built a Morgrim, and it's fun. Nice. Yo, what's up, Left Zap? What just happened? The game started halfway through game 1 for some reason. My guess is they had like a stream outage or something, and that's why I didn't show it. But Pocket takes game 1. Shadow Darkrai, good, and you all know it is not. So we missed most of that game, unfortunately. But game number 2, actually starting from the beginning of the battle, we've got Shadow Altaria into the Clodsire, Shadow Annihilate, and Wigglytuff in the back for out of pocket. And Puffleguy does have Fortress and Glaring Corsola. So Wigglytuff has a Pokemon it would really like to see in the back, but it would absolutely hate to see that Fortress. Sky Attack is going to land. The Shadow Altaria just so oppressive. Puffleguy farming up massively. Pocket thinking about it, will he decide to put up the shield? This will not knock out, but it will inflict some serious damage. He shields at the absolute last second. Yo, what's up, Minnie? Welcome in. Pocket, not going to throw. Could have outpaced, but instead, just going to be no shielding. Oh, that's awesome, Haley. Congratulations. Can Pocket potentially look to double up here? Because if Pocket can try and get as much energy as possible, in comes the Corsola, hoping for the snipe. But Pocket, not going to let that happen. Good reaction time. Will get to fire off the Sky Attack. Sky Attack is going to land. Banks another Sky Attack. Great fundamentals from Pocket. And now Corsola gets absolutely crushed by the Wigglytuff. Bruce says, oh, they did, Mahi-Man? Oh, that's very cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we are watching from the start, so don't worry. We will catch up to live pretty soon. We will catch up to live pretty soon. Don't worry. Oh, in comes the Claude. Claude will easily get knocked out here. Puffle just going to be letting this go, as this is purely just a waste of energy. But unfortunately, Fortress is going to hit an absolute brick wall once the Annihilate is revealed. That does desync the timers a little bit, so Puffleguy gets to burn about 25 seconds of his timer. So he is going to be bringing in the Fortress. And he just looks, he knows. It's Annihilate time. I believe it does not, Programmer Man. I believe it does not. I love Fortress so much. This is my least favorite matchup to ever have a Fortress on, because Annihilate is just absolutely inevitable. He checks the team sheet, he sees there's no Earthquake, and he immediately clicks no shield. Rock Tomb is going to land, and it just does nothing. In comes the Corsola. That gets farmed down as well. Out of pocket. Well on his way here, as this is going to be a 2-0 victory. Double resisted bug bites. Do not cut it. And out of pocket. Quick 2-0 victory. He's going to be moving on. Nice thing is, because it started an hour or two ago, we just get to skip from match to match. Dunebug versus Habibi EX. Dunebug rocking the Shadow Primate, pairing that up with the Stunfisk, Corsola, Shadow Talonflame, Credilli, and Wigglytuff. And for Habibi EX, Habibi EX has Ferret, Shadow Dust Noir, Empoleon, Stunfisk, Altaria, and Shadow Scizor. Both Stunfisks look very, very good here. I would say Dune's is safer. I wasn't hating Pluto. I just said what goes around comes around. Primeape is also very safe as well. And having Primeape and Stunfisk, two Pokemon that cover each other's weaknesses, being equally safe is very, very scary. Ooh. Every Stunfisk lead team is weak to Furret. It's the law, at least in Show 6. So Habibi, if he plays his cards right, should be able to exit this matchup and make a boosted Swift onto whatever gets brought in. There's Corsola and Wigglytuff in the back, so this will be an interesting one. Obviously, switch advantage heavily favors Habibi, because if Dune ever switch locks the Wigglytuff, he loses. But Galarian Corsola in the endgame will prove to be difficult because Shadow Dust Noir does not like that matchup. Mud Bomb comes out from the Stunfisk. Instant no shield from Habibi. Habibi feeling very comfortable as he's going to be letting that go. And he can look to cap tie with the boosted Swift. Oh, he actually throws the Swift rather early. Will that come back to bite him potentially? Because can the Wigglytuff now get a farm down and deny this energy? We'll have to see. Because Dune, he can't bring in the Corsola. He's going to have to bring in the Wigglytuff. There's an aggressive pivot out into the Dust Noir. Oh, man. He was hoping that Dune would switch out. But Dune's just going to stay in. Dune's just going to stay in. Dynamic Punch shielded up by Dune. And Habibi's choice of pivoting out ends up backfiring in a pretty big way. He could have stayed in and had alignment, and I think that would have worked better for him. There's the Icy Wind from the Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff will shield once, but I don't think it's going to be shielding twice. The no shield from Habibi. Habibi gets KO'd, and it's all up to the Empoleon. There is still the Furret. I guess he's reading that as Corsola in the back, and he wanted to save the Furret. So if it gets switch locked, then he can bring in the Furret. Oh, his switch clock wasn't up. This game will actually be very, very close. Habibi, I believe, did get a full sneak there. So Habibi won't be able to get 0 here. So Habibi will probably... But this desyncs the timers, and it might give Dune an out. Because you throw the Hydro, and I think now is when you switch. Now is absolutely when you switch, because you need the pressure onto this Corsola. So yes, so he has to switch. And you can get the Trailblaze. Okay. Yeah. He can't afford to shield here. Switching instantly would have been better. Oh, he doesn't get knocked out, but the Astonish down! And now the Empoleon gets lower and lower, but this is still Habibi's game to win because Habibi will be able to take a knockout with the back-to-back Hydros. Dune is getting outpaced, and then the Wigglytuff will just get KO'd. Oh, he didn't throw his energy! He didn't throw his energy! He looks at the camera nervous. A miscount from Habibi. He had to throw that energy because he had to preserve the Protect Shield. Oh, this is not looking good for Habibi. The game was in reach, but he's just going to take too much damage. He's absolutely kicking himself. Oh, that is devastating. And Empoleon, the saddest sight, it gets charmed down by a Wigglytuff. So the play to save the Furret almost worked out for Habibi, but Habibi just had to throw the Hydro Cannon and take the knockout. Unfortunately, he was favored throughout most of that game. Yo, what's up, Sylvia? Unfortunately, Enhoff played off stage because the first losers round is off stage, and unfortunately, Enhoff did lose. So Enhoff is unfortunately out of the tournament, but making day 2 with an Aurorus is still awesome. Oh, here we go. We're hopping right into it. Shadow Stunfisk. No, not Shadow Stunfisk. Shadow Primeape into Stunfisk. Shadow Stunfisk. I don't even want to think about Shadow Stunfisk. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone had a wonderful, wonderful Wild Area. I really enjoyed Wild Area. I thought it was very, very fun. I am going to have to max out my trades to finish my XLs, but I do want to build a Morgrim today. Because Morgrim is obviously massively, massively expensive. Oh, no! The simultaneous switch! Empoleon into Stunfisk. Devastating for Habibi. Not being up even a single turn is what's going to doom Habibi in this matchup. Because if you're up even one turn, and you can throw. Oh, nah, you're good. Auto mod will sometimes. Yo, Pluto with the 5-share cheek. Yo, thank you so much. Yeah, auto mod will just like hold some words for whatever reason. I didn't set the words. They just hold the words. You want a hundo or PvP IV? I believe PvP IV. A rank 88. Oh, yes. If it's the Galarian Corsola, yes, for sure. So rank, I will be very honest. My Galarian Corsola that I use all the time is a rank 140. It's a 41311. So if you have a better Corsola than that, and a Shundo, oh my goodness. Yo, Shundo's very cool. Shundo's very cool. Yo, happy Sunday graphics. Welcome in. 2814. Oh, that's sick. Oh, the boost from Shadow Scizor. Habibi trying to fight back, but he just has no HP on anything. In comes the Primate. Primate firing off the Rage Fist. But this is a +2 Shadow Scizor. One of the scariest things in the entire game. Scizor, look at the bullet punches. Oh my goodness, Scizor on a rampage. Scizor, I'm surprised he didn't take the bullet punch. I'm surprised he didn't take the bullet punch. Oh man, if he takes the bullet punch, he wins the game. Oh man, Habibi. That'll be unfortunately, when he VOD reviews this and watches back, that'll be a tough set to watch back, unfortunately. Just because both games were very winnable. Like, you can see Dune is shook. Dune is like, dude, I don't think I should have won that. Yo, we just got to skip an insane amount of chat. The main event. Buckle your seatbelts. The main event. Rise to occasion versus ItsAxen. Rise to occasion. Galarian Moltres, Shadow Dust Noir, Gastrodon, Empoleon, Stunfisk, and Florges. And for ItsAxen, Altaria, Credilli, Double Legacy, Air Cutter, Ironhead, Corviknight, Shadow Dust Noir, Wigglytuff, and Stunfisk. So a lot of Pokemon in common, but a few critical differences as well. I don't like whoever wins. I just hope we go to a third game, man. I hope we go to a third game. If we get to a third game, I'll be happy. I believe in the head-to-head matchup in Pip. Axen has won every matchup. I believe Axen has 2-0'd him a couple times. Yo, what's up, Chill is GG the other day? Ooh, Stunfisk into Empoleon. Very, very bad lead. Chili's, would you believe, because I'm pretty sure we played when I was on the Ampharos team. Would you believe that Ampharos team has made multiple people in my Discord legend, and I went 15-0 with it on my wife's account yesterday? Ampharos is actually just the sauce. In comes the Florges. That's going to get punished with the Dilly. And this is looking very, very good for Axen and very uphill for Rise. Rise going to go for the Trailblaze. Looking to try and ramp up his damage. Oh, good evening, Mr. Z's Wireless. Welcome in. Something that I notice about Rise that I like about how he plays Florges is he Trailblazes far more than the average player, and I think that's good. Chilling Water lands that does some pretty sizable damage. And now this is debuff, which means Rock Tomb will not knock out. But the big worry, as always, is going to be that Altaria in the back for ItsAxen. Altaria looking very, very scary. There's a lot of health available on the Empoleon for Rise. This will be charge attack priority. Axen knows it, so he's not going to throw. Axen just going to sack this. Does he go for a big Altaria farm? I think he might go for the Stunfisk farm, actually, because the Fairy Winds are boosted, so that would do quite a bit. This Stunfisk, it has so much energy. Rise's Stunfisk answer is his own Stunfisk. Uh-oh. This could get tricky. I have a Mighty Weevil that I'm going to catch during this battle. Mud Bomb is going to land. Axen farms up. It's going to be charge attack priority. Will Rise go for it? No, Rise not going to risk the CMP tie. Worried about maybe a potential catch or wanting to hide that information. Another Mud Bomb is going to be connecting. Rise has lost a lot of HP on this Stunfisk. Stunfisk going for the Mud Bomb. Axen still has 2 Protect Shields. He's going to have to protect this Stunfisk and does. Again, these Stunfisk should be on the exact same pacing. This is going to be a charge attack priority tie. Oh, Axen with the Mud Bomb catch and the wince of pain from Rise. Oh my goodness. That's good for Axen. Rise not out of it yet, but that may be the opening that Axen needs in this matchup. Empoleon versus Altaria is a matchup that is very neutral, but the Empoleon has already taken Thunder Shocks earlier in the match. Dropek, instant no shield from Axen. He knows this is not a threatening attack. Axen going to continue to farm up. He should look to fire off the Flamethrower on perfect charge attack timing. Flamethrower will not knock out. This is the regular Altaria, but it's going to inflict some pretty significant damage. The Flamethrower is going to land. Empoleon barely hanging on. Rise going to get himself as low as possible to try and minimize farm, but Axen is pretty fine just letting this go. Stunfisk is going to be the key to success. Altaria hangs on. Oh, the snipe by the Stunfisk. And he just outpaces and wins. Axen was always in like pretty good control of that match from the moment he got that catch, because the catch just put Rise so far behind. Oh, that's awesome, ZZ. Oh, that's amazing. Let me pull up who was... I found the 2025 one, but not the 2026 one. So, Vegas, Buenos Aires. Oh! Wow! The 2 people on winner's side are 2 people I have never heard of before. Interesting. It's big. So maybe like ZZ plays a lot of practice tournaments. He is very in the know about people. Are you familiar with Nyx 96 or the Big Meb? Because I feel like there's always like Rise Star Party. I think Rise is like 6'3", 6'4". I am 6'2", and Rise is like several inches taller than me. But that's a pretty big surprise, because normally in the LATAM tournaments, it's one of several people. Ooh, Battle of the Fairy types. Wigglytuff into Florges. Wigglytuff does have the upper hand in this matchup. Florges has a significant pacing advantage. How tall is Butters? Butters is like 6'6", I think. 6'7". Butters is very tall. Oh, we got a Murkrow. I need XLs for my Shadow Crow. But having played out this matchup several times, Wigglytuff is very, very comfortable here. Chilling Water coming out from Rise. Axen with the immediate no shield. Now, Wigglytuff, I believe, does have to throw in this matchup, or Florges will outpace. Yeah. So Wigglytuff can't farm down, but you get to throw and just take the zeros, and that works out pretty nicely. This is a really awkward health range, because you can't really Astonish it down. You're going to lose so much of your health. You have to go Fisk. And he pivots out into the Noir. Rise does not bring the Galarian Moltres, as there is like Wigglytuff really puts like it is difficult, because Wigglytuff does put quite a bit of pressure onto the lines Rise can runs, and it makes it a lot less comfortable to bring the Moltres. Axen realizing this, so he is able to safe switch this pretty freely. Axen, will he go for dynamic here? No, he goes for the Shadow Punch bait. Rise calls it. Rise calls it. Shadow Punch not going to knock out. Axen can undertap, though, if he still wants to pressure a knockout, and does just that. Rise has 2 shields and a very low health stun Fisk. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's go. Coffee has arrived. In comes Noir. Ooh, not going to get that farm down. Axen able to save it and send in the stun Fisk. Very good charge attack timing. That's an absolute strength of Axen's game. Axen has many things he's very good at, but it's very important to notice that in a lot of these later matches, even when there is desync due to switch, these battlers simply do not miss time. For Rise, he is going to want to try and astonish this into dynamic punch range. Dynamic Punch, even though it does not get Sim Tip attack bonus, is an exceedingly efficient charge attack, so even without stab, it is going to be doing quite a bit more damage. And this is not Dynamic Punch range, but I think this plus 2 Astonishes, maybe? That's going to land, yes, 2 Astonishes. Which means Axen does not get there! And now Rise is in prime position here. In comes the Wigglytuff. Yeah, and, well, Axen still has a catch. If Axen can catch, but if Rise undertaps and doesn't get the catch, then Rise wins. Ooh! Uh-oh. Tie? I think this is a tie. Rise waited the turn and the charm registered. The charm registered. It's a tie! I asked for a game 3, and we're getting a game 3 at minimum. We're getting a game 3 at minimum. Oh my goodness. That's such a tough mind game for Rise, because if you end up having the move caught, you lose. Or if you wait the turn and the charm lands, then the worst is a tie. So basically, it's harm minimization, where if he goes for the catch and he waits the turn, then he wins. But it basically turns it to where the worst thing that can happen to Rise is a tie. And I think that is... It is basically like harm reduction of, you know what? I don't have a lose con. I can only tie. Now, tie is still not a win, but oh my goodness, Axen with the lead. Axen reading this man, but Noir is unanswered. Axen didn't bring the Wigglytuff. And that's really good for Rise. If you've ever played Shadow Dust Noir in this matchup, you know the Stun Fisk is not farming you down. Rise will have the ability to make a play for Switch Advantage, and Switch Advantage looks exceedingly strong, as Empoleon would really like to see that Credilli. Shadow Punch bait comes out from Rise. Axen thinks it over. Does he shield? He does shield, and that is helpful for Rise. That's going to save him 10 energy. The Mud Bomb is reached. Rise is absolutely shielding. He knows he has the Empoleon in the back. Empoleon has a very good matchup into the Credilli. Double resisting the acids. Grass Knot not taking the knockout. So that would be very, very helpful for Rise. Rise now going to go for a Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch would not knock out. Axen decides to call it, so Rise will have to go down a shield now, because Axen should be able to survive the 2 Astonishes, and does survive the 2 Astonishes. But Rise needs Switch, and Rise exits with energy. He gets a Shadow Punch into the Noir, or he gets a Dynamic into the Credilli. Rise is really, really far ahead. This is nice. Oh, Axen doesn't go for the snipe. I was wondering if Axen would try an Astonish snipe there. Oh my goodness! The Peekaboo! Axen! This is still going to do a lot of damage, though. It's a Shadow Dust Noir. So that still does like 20%, but what a catch. What a catch. That's what Axen needs to have like a prayer in this game, but I would still rather be Rise. Just because that Dynamic Punch puts it like a lot closer to Mud Bomb, like Mud Bomb plus Thundershock downrange. Oh my goodness, that catch was sick. Yeah, I'm a little surprised when the Noir was so low, Axen didn't snipe it with his own Noir. Because he ends up getting the catch, but I'm pretty sure one Astonish would have done less than that double resisted Dynamic Punch. Oh, Rise hangs on, waits, Axen snipes him down. Rise does still have the ability to catch, but honestly, even less than a catch. What I think is good for Rise is Rise will be able to just get a bunch of Astonishes on it. He knows he needs 2 charge attacks, so he will go for the Rock Tomb, lowering the attack. Because you just switch, and if you don't get the catch, you get a ton of Astonish damage. There it is. Axen committing to the farm down. He has the back-to-back. But Emp knocks out here. Emp knocks out here. And he knows. He's like, oh, shit. Empoleon. Hydro Cannon. Deleting 100 Credilli energy. Metal Sound down the Dusknoir. Folks, we're going to a game 4. I asked for 3. I asked for 3. That's all I wanted for Christmas was 3 games. We're getting 4. You cannot ask for more than that. My goodness. Also, if you're on the YouTube side of things and enjoying the stream so far, please leave a like on the stream. It helps the stream get recommended to other trainers. And it's a free way to support the channel. I appreciate you. Okay. Rise versus Axen. We've had 3 pretty fun games. We get to go to a game 4 now, momentarily. Look at the accolades. 2025 Vancouver champion, Los Angeles champion, NAIC finalist, Knoxville champion. Rise is a 4-time regional champion and was a finalist at NAIC. Axen, world champion, twice NAIC champion, several-time regional champion as well. There's one more winners after this, Tara. Here we go. Game number 3. It's Florges into the Stunfisk. Now, 2 Chilling Waters do not knock out Stunfisk. Stunfisk is really bulky. I'm anticipating Rise will go for the Trailblaze and does. Because if both are super effective, Trailblaze is also the harder hitting move overall. So not only are you doing more raw damage, but you are able to ramp up your attack and make it so that your future attacks are obviously going to hit a lot harder. Yo, that's very kind of you, Sylvia. I appreciate the kind words. Will Trailblaze knock out here? Rise now has to decide. Is it worth? Because Florges can survive, but it would lose a lot of HP. So Rise will put up the shield. Stunfisk does have a slight pacing advantage. Rise gonna look to farm it. In comes Altaria, hoping for the catch. And Rise has to decide, after he debuffs this, does he go Empoleon or Stunfisk? This decision could have very, very big implications on the rest of the game, and he goes Empoleon, saving the Stunfisk. And considering the final Pokemon is Noir, I think that's a decision that's going to be rewarded. Rise making a good read, recognizing that he's going to throw away the Empoleon, because, man, that Dusknoir into Empoleon is not a fun matchup as the Empoleon. Axen has all the energy he could ever ask for, but at -1 attack, Altaria, it's definitely had its wings clipped. Flamethrower, no shielded by Rise. You don't want to shield a debuff charge attack. And Empoleon will go for the Hydro Cannon to cover for a catch. If both charge attacks KO, there's no reason to not Hydro Cannon there, so that's a nice play from Rise. Axen with the no shield, just going to sacrifice the Altaria. Not willing to shield and switch out. In comes Noir. Noir looking for a farm now, but Empoleon too bulky. That is a big swing of momentum for Rise, as Axen has a big energy advantage, but he's lost the shield advantage to do so. Now we're at shield parity. And if there's one thing that can survive charge attacks, it's going to be the Stunfisk. But first, back in comes the Florges. Florges goes for the Chilling Water. That's going to grab the shield. Stunfisk for Rise. Suddenly looking very, very scary. And the reveal, it's Stunfisk. Axen, he's -1. Is he going to throw energy? He can't afford to. He sends in the Stunfisk. Ooh, Mud Bomb. I don't think Mud Bomb knocks out here. It doesn't. Oh, he gets the Mud Bomb! Rise lets it go because the dynamic would actually do more. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. Axen going to be hit with the Mud Bomb. This will do a lot of damage to the Noir. The Noir very, very low. He's going to undertap the Dynamic Punch. And I think you just shield for the Thunder Shock, yeah. Is Axen throwing alignment again? I think he's getting Fairy Winded down here. This dynamic is close to knocking out. Rise might live on 1, which would give him 2 more Thunder Shocks. And the damage registration error. Yo, that's really funny. What goes around comes around. It didn't matter. Rise was winning anyway. Rise was winning anyway. He was like he lives to astonishes on the floor just. So he was farming down. It's just very funny that the DRE happened against Axen. And they sent out Will because anytime they interview Rise, you will notice, by the way, at the NA regionals, if Rise wins and I'm casting, I'm almost always interviewing him. You know why? Because they try and like they try and oftentimes like not have immense height differences between the people who are being interviewed. Because I remember at one point, I think it was like Butters interviewing Axen or someone, and then yeah, if Axe, yeah, but he undertapped there because he really wanted to try and minimize. Rise is like 6'5", 6'4", 6'5", I think. Because I'm 6'2" and he's several inches taller than me. So they send me out as the token tall dude to interview Rise basically every time he wins if I'm working an event. They're like, Henry, get your ass out there. Go interview Rise. So the nice thing is I do get to interview Rise quite a bit, which is nice because Rise is a homie. Auburn versus Rockhaven. The only Bastion on. The only Bastion on. Remaining in this tournament. There's only one, folks. There's only one. Auburn versus Rockhaven. I am hoping we see Bastion have an awful day. I'm sure Rockhaven's a lovely dude, but I'm rooting for Auburn because I like when Bastion fails. Yo, Mystic Sparkle with the 5-stream streak. Yo, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. Pathos, I don't know what to do about the DRE. One turn in Rock Tomb battle starting air. He just doesn't want to compete. Bro, give me Swiss. Give me Swiss, and I'll just show up to a tournament. Oh, thank God. Empoleon into Bastion. Cinema. Marowak. Oh, no. No. Floor just actually gets bullied here. This is bad. No. Wait. Florges, little known fact. Florges is secretly atrocious against Marowak. It is not a good matchup. As specifically as like a counter swap, it is so bad. Rockhaven is ABA to the Empoleon, but Auburn could very well shield for switch. And I think this is Rockhaven employing the new version of how to play ABA, and it should win him this game. And it is, if you're ABA weak, switch in your one counter and then figure it out later. Because people will oftentimes prioritize switch if it was a really good lead and give up a shield. And giving up a shield is exactly what you're going to need, because when you're no longer at a shield disadvantage, suddenly you can do a lot better. In comes the Scizor. That's going to be answered with the Furret. I think Furret, ooh, this is tricky. Do you consider a Trailblaze? Night/Lands. Oh, pacing wise, you need to Swift here, I think. Oh, this is tough. Because I think 6 bullet punches will knock out, so he won't get another move. But will the 5 sucker punches plus the 2 metal sounds do enough? Oh, that's gonna be close. Oh, come on. Knock out that Scizor, please. Please knock out that Scizor. No, the switch button was available. No. This is terrible. Oh, this is an awful day. And Empoleon losing to a Bastion. Oh, no, man. No. Not like this. So on winner's side, we have Dune versus Pocket. And then Rise will play the winner of this match. But yeah, Rockhaven has this. Oh, man. Hydro Cannon not two-shotting Basti is the most cringe shit alive. It depresses me greatly. Oh, no. This hurts my soul. I'm wounded. He made that really close. Unfortunately, it was the perfect storm of the bullet punch that snuck plus the 5, so 6 total bullet punches KO'd, and that denied him his Swift. Oh, this is a hellish lead for Auburn. Safe switch for it. This is an interesting matchup that I would love to figure out how to play optimally. Because I've played it out as both sides, and neither side felt particularly comfortable. But if Rockhaven just plays for swap, this is going to be so bad. Oh, interesting. He goes Scizor. If he gets the bullet punch down in 5, he doesn't. So he cap ties. Yeah. Auburn just going to let that go. Alt can do things. Alt can do things. Oh, he brings in Alt here. I'm surprised he didn't bring in the Stunfisk. I no longer believe Alt can do things. Because he is... What sucks is, if you look at Rockhaven's team, into any of the other three, Stunfisk would be better. But unfortunately, it is Marowak. Shadow Darkrai content? I would not say no, Alpha. I would not say no. If you get some absolutely flame Shadow Darkrai content, send it my way. We'll find a home for it. I did record what I will affectionately refer to as the 23-minute Ampharos Bible, which is just an insane amount of games of that Ampharos team playing out of just about every lead that you could encounter. And he just gets slapped down as an Altaria. That feels so bad. Auburn's like, God damn it. Oh, no. But if you look into the team, it was Azu, Bastion, Corv. So the Stunfisk would have been better in 3 of 4 other matchups. One set closer to competing. Uh-oh. No. Leo, by saying that, you're saying that you think Rise is losing to a Bastiodon. I don't think Rise is losing to a Bastiodon. I don't think Rise is losing to a Bastiodon, if I can be very honest. Yo, we got Axen versus Firestar. Axen, we saw his team a bit ago. Firestar, the day 2 with the Shadow Mightyena. Altaria, Credilli, Shadow Mightyena, Shadow Talonflame, Corviknight, and Unova Stunfisk. And we have accolades here. Top 8 of Worlds for Firestar. Top 16 at NAIC. And Axen, we talked about his accolades in the previous set. Ooh, Altaria into Shadow Mightyena. Altaria will have a pacing advantage in this matchup. Axen, interestingly enough, he will click on the button well before it's available, if he intends to throw it instantly. Ooh, the Fang. Does Axen shield, thinking it's the crunch? He does. This will allow Firestar to outpace to a Fang, but he won't get the crunch. Because Fang is 6-6. So he'll outpace by 1 turn, but Fang doesn't knock out. Yeah, absolutely, Alpha. That sounds fun. I could slot that in for Tuesday. Winning switch, but this is actually just winning for Firestar now because he gets the energy advantage on Credilli, so the game should be over. Yeah, Firestar just wins. This is over. Let's go fucking Firestar. Let's go. Lose lead, win game. Because Dilly is too sick. Credilli is too sick. We are big Credilli fans in this house. Ooh. I do know Firestar runs a weird as hell Credilli spread, so he was very confident in that cap tie. Gonna get him very low. Does either trainer... Does other trainer, like, does Firestar pivot here? He does. Yeah, because he will always outpace. You just throw discharge here on as soon as you get it to cover for a catch. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. Of the many things that could have happened, I think that is the worst one for Firestar. Fuck. Yo, what up, J Hodge? Oh, no, because now he's just -1. And as Axen, you always want to just farm to 100 and force Firestar to throw debuffed energy. Firestar has to try and wait for Axen to hit 100. So if I'm Firestar, I'm just never throwing here. Because you could have saved this energy and then reset the debuff on it. So now we are a bit behind Live, but not by much. We will catch up with Live very soon. He does get the catch. Axen goes for an undercharge. Ooh. He gets, oh, nasty undercharge to give him 2 Thunder Shocks. And that just lets him outpace. That undercharge was everything. Well played by Axen. Yeah. Very good game. Very good game. Oh, here we go. Corviknight into Credilli, but look at what Corviknight's running, chat. I mentioned it earlier. This is not your normal Corviknight. This is Ironhead Corviknight. Ironhead Corviknight absolutely destroys Credilli. Ironhead lands devastating damage, and just like that, Credilli has already lost 3/4 of its health bar. Credilli will return fire with the Rock Tomb, but this is a very comfortable no shield for Axen. Axen has the Credilli and the Stunfisk. The exact same backline as game number 1. There's a catch attempt out of the Stunfisk. He banks a bunch of energy on the Corviknight and sends out Credilli. This is going to set up Mightyena versus Stunfisk in the endgame. And that is an endgame that does favor the Stunfisk. As Mightyena, it's really reliant on being able to farm something down with Poison Fanging it or crunching and farming down. And due to the bulk of Stunfisk, that's a very difficult matchup. Instant no shield from the Stunfisk. Stunfisk can survive this, but not super well. It is going to be putting Stunfisk at about 1/4 HP. So that's definitely an area of concern for Firestar right now in this game. Is he does still have the full health Mightyena in the back, but all of his other remaining Pokemon are very, very low. One bomb is going to land onto Credilli. Credilli going to be winning charge attack priority and denying this energy with the well-timed Grass Knot. Does Axen ever consider repivoting here? No, because it's the Mightyena that gets brought in. Mightyena can cap tie the Credilli. Oh, Mightyena doesn't go for the cap tie. Interesting. Mightyena just going to go for the 1-shield farm. I think as Axen, you could consider trying to like snipe with the Corv here, but he decides against it. He is just going to play very linearly. He's just going to play very linearly. He's -1, so he has to try and, yeah. In comes the Corv. Corv doesn't get knocked out by this Rock Tomb. Yeah, Axen will have this. Like, playing it linearly was just probably the clearest path. Which unfortunately means that'll be the end of the road for Firestar. He only gets the air cutter. Firestar knows he will let it go. Yo, what's up, Kishab? Welcome in. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. He knows shields, but Axen is never shielding this first move. I think you go Crunch here first, and then Fangs. Yeah, because he's just never shielding. He's just never shielding. Yeah. And that's GG. Now he will shield. Because by calling the first, it just simplified things completely. Where he just can't lose. Firestar with the salute. He's like, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah. Firestar out, but hey, a good run for Firestar. A good run for Firestar. I think he finishes tied for 9th. I think it's tied for 9th, yeah. Or top 12. Oh, all right. I think this is Habibi versus Ashton Ash. Oh, what a lead for Ashton Ash. Shadow Annihilate into the Furret. Habibi pivots Altaria. Not a clear response available for Ashton Ash. Furret has a very negative matchup. Annihilate gonna bank all that energy and send out the Stun Fisk. And Habibi ran ABA. He ran ABA to Annihilate. Habibi's like, oh no. I didn't even look at what Habibi's final mod is. It's Empoleon back there. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no, chat. This could get ugly. There's an Annihilate with a banked Rage Fist. And Stun Fist does such a nice job at neutralizing this energy. Oh my goodness. I guess the hope would be as Habibi, if you could pivot back into the Furret, bait out the Ape, Trailblaze it, and then hope that Ash doesn't protect it. I think that's his only way out. Is he has to pivot back into the Stunfisk. Sorry, pivot back out into the Furret, yeah. So that's exactly what he does. He gets the catch. And then he just has to hope. But by catching the discharge, I think Ash can just knock out with an Ice Punch on cap to a Trailblaze. Oh, he Swift baits. But yeah, this just knocks out every time. Habibi lets it go. Ah, oh, the Ape disrespect. And Ash brought it. Ash is someone I would love to see win a tournament. That'd be really cool. This is just a shield every time. Yeah. Because, you know, if it's Noir, like, you can still win it with Furret with a shield. And in comes Ep. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. Punch, 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 punch. This poor Empoleon. Ouch is right, McKelly. And he's not even going to get to see the Furret. He just farms him down. And that's so demoralizing. Yo, Ash is locked in. You see that? GG. Ash is so locked in. Holy shit. Yeah. Ash winning a tournament would feed families. Oh, Ape again. This time into the Stunfisk. There's a lot more stuff weak to Ape in the back this time. Stunfisk, pretty decent in the back for Ash. Furret is... Furret's not amazing, but Furret can be used to absorb energy. This does not knock out, by the way. But if Ape does get a shield... Oh, Ape doesn't get a shield. Now, does Ash decide to take farm on the Furret? If he lets it go, he obviously can't Thundershock down. This is triple resistant, so he'll be taking Furret farm. And does Habibi pivot? Habibi does not. Habibi's just taking alignment. What does Habibi bring in, the ult or the Scizor? Scizor walls the energy, but it's very frail. Ult just has a straight up winning matchup. He brings in ult. The opening Ash needs. Is Ash would much rather have the Stunfisk on the Scizor. Swift lands. Swift very ineffective in this matchup. Oh my goodness, Ashton Ash! Ashton Ash! What a catch! Habibi shaking his head. Oh, Ash is so locked in. Devastating. What do you do as Habibi? Habibi gets the flamethrower. Ash has to decide, where does the shield get used? He says not here. He's calling that it's Empoleon. or that it's Scizor in the back. Either case, the shield would be more valuable for the energy in the back. Discharge will not be knocking out here, so there's an immediate no shield from the Altaria. Discharge will get the Altaria into the red HP. Ash, speaking of HP, he wants to preserve it, and that's why he will fire off the Discharge immediately. Discharge will knock out the ult. Habibi with the no shield, head in his hands, shaking his head. He knows he's in trouble. In comes Shadow Scizor, and Scizor, while these bullet punches do add up, he's going to be playing to the charge attack priority tie. Ash! He's emoting on him. Habibi, fight back. Habibi, please. You can't let a man go. You can't do that. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God. Okay. I need Ash to win this tournament. That's so funny, man. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh, so chat, keep in mind, this is the match that started. So we've covered 2.5 hours in 57 minutes. This is the match that was live when I went live. Puffleguy for Septile Ice. Septile Ice, he's rocking the Home Slice Homies drip. He's got the merch on. We are legally required to root for the man wearing the Home Slice Homies merch. It is a requirement. Puffleguy, however, is also a Discord member, so we like Puffleguy too. So I just hope they have fun. Sep, the fact that he 2-0'd that Trent matchup, I scrimmed that Trent matchup with him. That Trent matchup fucking sucked. And Sep said that he didn't show the third either game when he 2-0'd. So he's locked in. He's in chat. What do you mean he's in chat? Go focus. You have games to play, young man. He just says locked in. I have to stop glazing him now. Also, look at the shuckle right there. The switch between the casting voice to shit and yelling. He just puts frowny face. Nah, he wants me to glaze. He does. We'll see how you do in this matchup, buddy. Oh, Gator in the Clawed is Christmas. This is the regular Gator as well, which means it is not particularly threatened. Oh my goodness! This is flashbacks, but in the reverse order. If you remember back to Milwaukee, there was a fortress into an Altaria, but Septile was the fortress. So, a bit of fortune reversal here. Even a -1, Flamethrower is still going to be absolutely launching this fortress into orbit. No shield from the fortress. And this is about to be bad. Flamethrower, double super effective. Down goes fortress. And the first time that heavy damage graphic has been correctly applied. This is a -1 Altaria. In comes the Moltres, but Septile has the Wigglytuff in the back. The stone cold team comp from Septile Ice. And alignment is everything he needs in this one. Sky Attack at -1 does still provide valuable chip damage with the Charm rework. Charms don't hit as hard as they typically would. That's a big farm down for this Galarian Moltres. Septile brings out the Wigglytuff, and not having payback, not having Brave Bird is devastating. Because Septile will know, if he's read the team sheet, and he has, that there is no Brave Bird available. The fly lands, there's the switch into the Clodsire, answered with Feraligatr. Feraligatr, by switching a little bit slow earlier, does have 2 Shadow Claw head start, which is very, very nice. Septile, read your goddamn team sheets, man. Quake would not knock out, but it would do a lot of damage. Septile now thinking about it. Does he decide to call the bait? He's thinking about it. Puts up the shield, and it is going to be the Stone Edge. He can now look to overfarm and try and cap tie on the next move, and he does just that. Very good mechanics here from Septile Ice, making sure that he's always trying to get the maximum overfarm. And being able to win charge tech priority does give him some pretty nice wiggle room in this matchup. He knows by counting this is only a Stone Edge. Stone Edge does not knock out, and by knowing he kept tied on it, he can let that go. The thing to watch for will be the switch into the Moltres. There's the Moltres, answered with the Wigglytuff. Moltres does get the fly, and Septile's gonna shield. Deep breath, because he has an Icy Wind, and he has a Hydro Cannon. The fly does get shielded up. Wigglytuff, that charm registers it, takes the knockout. He throws the Icy Wind instantly, not messing around. Puffleguy knows it's checkmate. There's no way out. He's going to let it go. Icy Wind lands. Claude gets KO'd. And that is a game 1 win for Septile Ice. I am not Leo. What is happening? Last I saw, we were getting our asses beat. By you saying that, I hope you mean that's good news and we're no longer getting our asses beat. Oh my god, I looked and we're winning. Being the ult is nice, I've heard. Oh, ult into Goodra. I know pre-DB rework, this really sucked to be the Goodra. Like, being Goodra was really hellish. Goodra obviously has a pretty big pacing advantage, but look at the health difference here. The Goodra's already taking quite a bit more of its health bar than the Altaria has. That means that Altaria should be bulk pointing in this matchup. Altaria gonna look to connect with the Sky Attack. Sky Attack will not knock out either. Instant no shield from Puffleguy. Puffleguy, I'm so impressed with him being a newer battler. His instincts and his play patterns are dead on. Here's a Thunder Punch coming out. Thunder Punch does not knock out. Septile knows it. He's going to be no shielding. Thunder Punch lands. Altaria hangs on. Will we see the switch? In comes the Clodsire. The banking of the Sky Attack is very nice. And out comes Feraligatr. Feraligatr farming up a ton of energy. Who will throw first? Septile. Can he get his turn back? Oh, it looks like they were actually in sync there. So he didn't have to throw to get a turn back. He calls the Stone Edge bait. Very nice. As we know, Earthquake wouldn't knock out anyway, but he's the back-to-back. And he'd really look to ramp up the pressure. Puffleguy, oh no, for a second straight game 2, is going to have Fortress on and Annihilate. Septile just in complete control of this matchup. There's no way out for Puffleguy. Puffleguy get a no shield. He will get KO'd by the Hydro Cannon. The moment Septile sees that Fortress, we should see him nod his head because he will know the game is over. Switch clocks up for Septile. He does have the Sky Attack. Does he decide to switch out here? In comes the Fortress. And there it is. There it is. He looks at the camera. He knows it's over, folks. It doesn't matter where the Rage Fist lands. All that matters is the counters. The counter damage. The one thing you can never shield. He's going to be shielding up the Sand Tomb. He has to shield something at some point. And now we'll go for the Rage Fist. The shield comes up from Puffleguy. But a Sand Tomb does not really make the Bug Bites look any more effective, whereas these counters are absolutely lethal. Look at the poor Fortress getting absolutely devoured. Annihilate gonna be not getting the catch, and he's just gonna be countering everything down. And Septile Ice, 2-0, is on to losers round 3 and is now into the prizing. I do want to see if we can get some claps in chat for Puffleguy. Puffleguy making tied for 9th in his first tournament is so sick. It's so sick. I hope we see a lot more Puffleguy in the future, man. Incredible, incredible stuff from Puffleguy. Incredible stuff. Well played, Puffleguy. I hope this is not the last we see of him. I hope this is not the last we see of him because he is... To be that new of a player and to have that level of composure, his mechanics, like, he's a very exciting new face in the Pokemon Go Championship Series. They didn't hype match! No! Okay. Auburn NTC. All right. Corviknight into Stunfisk. Great lead for Auburn. Safe switch for it. Thank you for saying hi, Sep. Good luck on your future matches. We will be watching along and rooting for you. Ooh, Florges time. Florges opting for the chilling water, just looking to slow the roll of the Furret a little bit, because even with the Trailblaze, you're not farming down. Swift, this will be an O shield. I'm almost caught up. Let's go! We're making good progress. Nice cap tie there. Could have Trailblazed here, but that's being very nitpicky from me. Chicago going for game-winning field. No. No! We lost to the Bears? Oh my god, bro. Shaking my head, man. All right. Season's over. Let's tank. Season's over. Let's tank. 4-13 about to be nuclear. I played the first few hours of the Wild Area event. Yeah. NTC will put up the shield as Altaria goes for the flamethrower. Altaria getting closer and closer to discharge range. Yeah, Auburn just gonna let this go. For Arch, bro, Arch is a bum. Arch is a bum. There's no way people want Arch. Ooh! Mud Bob catch from NTC. NTC fighting for his life right now. Bailed out in such stupid ways. Was there like a penalty or something, Leo? Like what caused them to march down the field that fast? Or was the Vikings defense just shit? We'll fire off the discharge. He's just gonna let it go and try and close up the game with a stun fisk. Auburn still has the floor just available, of course. It's very, very low, but there is catch potential. Ooh, Auburn behind the curve. He got past the 50 on the Oh my goodness, man. Does NTC go for it? Oh, the floor just can make a move and that'll win it. That'll win it. Yeah, that'll win it. Yeah. Well played to Auburn. NTC did what he could in that one. That was a really brutal matchup. That was a really brutal matchup. Yo, what's up, Nomino? I would be a lot more likely to compete if they added Swiss. Because then you at least get to play for a lot of... Okay. Oh, floor just into Scizor. Now what you're hoping to see. In comes Alt. Do you just throw 6 and go Stunfisk? Oh my goodness. That's nice. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. That's really, really nice from NTC. He knows Scizor energy is unbeatable into Auburn's team. So even if it's the Emp in the back, which it isn't. Yeah, Licky's in a very tough spot with how strong Furret is again. Furret is like really, really good, and it does a lot of what Licky does, but better. Auburn looked like he stuttered there for a little bit. That's not ideal. Alt hangs on. Pivots floor. To just get smoked by the Scizor. I mean, this is just unlosable. Looking at the team sheet here. Oh, he lets it go? That's a lot of health lost. He does still get the farm down. Interesting. Interesting way to play this. I think ult is too low and 1 DB will not knock out. Yeah, he just farms him down. The 1 DB doesn't KO. NTC fighting back. Yo, what's up, Arnold? I hope you had a fun time at Wild Area. NTC, he's so low, but he still has 2 shields. I mean, he also has a full health Furret. But it's very funny that he's really trying to hide the Furret. He is really trying to. Every second word is cut out? It shouldn't be. That's a little worrying. Yep, and he just 0 bubbles. So that works out well. That works out very well. Like, getting to hide that information is really, really nice. Because having information on the line of 3 that your opponent ran can inform your future line making decisions. Stream is lagging a lot. It should be. Pocket won round 1. He hasn't played since. That's a little worrying. Okay. Ooh, game number 3. Good lead for Auburn. Shadow Scissor can win the ones here, though. I'm happy to hear that, Mystic Sparkle. Yeah, it doesn't say I have any dropped frames. So it seems like it's on the YouTube side is having issues, which is odd. How the battles been? Oh, they've been really good. They've been really good. I might try. Just the audio streams bitrate. That's weird. Yeah, YouTube is apparently having issues with hearing me, which is odd. YouTube's been fine on your side, Kit Kat? Okay, that's odd. Yeah, Alec, if YouTube's having issues, then I might try just Twitch then. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck YouTube's on. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was just a random YouTube issue because it sounds like people are like it's working better for people now, which is good. All right, I'm gonna lock back in on this battle. Okay, we got Furret versus Furret. I don't know what else happened other than there was an alt. Yeah, other than there was an alt Florges mid game, which Florges normally doesn't like. Auburn will put up the shield. Ooh, the alt catch. Alt had a move though. He's just gonna sack the move. There's Furret. Ooh, sniped with the floor just chilling water. Yeah, it might be a YouTube side issue then, guys. Sorry about that. Ooh, 4 head start for the Scizor. Oh, I don't think Furret's healthy enough. I don't think it's healthy enough, guys. I think NTC takes it. If he can live a bullet punch, it'll be a tie. The boost! No! It would have been really close if that was a tie or not. And then he boosts. Oh, man. Luminosity Gaming. Nighttime Clasher. Yeah. Ooh, Pocket versus Dune. Okay, Steelix into Shadow Talon. Wiggly Corsola in the back. Corsola is going to be annoying here. Wiggly's going to be annoying here. The ult is basically dead weight. He catches Flame Charge on Gastro. He Corsola's him. Ooh. That Wigglytuff. That Wigglytuff. Shadow ult. Uh-oh. It would have been very close, Juice. Would have been very, very close. So Friday, these big event days. Oh, that's facts. That's facts. I'm very tired. Yo, Santi with the first time chat. Welcome in. And Corsola did Corsola things, so now he has to trust in the Shadow ult, and it's just getting Wigglytuffed. Oh, no. He does get the farm down. If he wants to, he can bring in the Corsola just to force energy. And he does just that. And he just says, Wigglytuff, take me there. Yeah, and Pocket knew. Pocket knew. Oh, no! Oh, no. Poor Shadow ult, man. He's trying to figure a way out, but I don't think there is one, unfortunately. Yeah. Ah, dang. Live. Yeah. There's just not enough health on the Gastro. Yeah. Tragic. Deeply, deeply tragic. Dang. Shadow ult has looked so unbeatable so far. Unfortunately, it ended up in a really bad matchup. The issue thing was, Exalted was, even if he does that, it still doesn't KO. I think the regular and Shadow Altaria, they just end up playing very differently. They just end up playing very differently, more or less. Yeah, even Shadow, it wouldn't do enough. Wigglytuff is quite a bit of bulk. So Shadow ult It has some IV tech that can destroy regular ult. And on top of that, it has like a better Stunfisk matchup, and Stunfisk is very common. I would honestly rather see them try and fix like some of the game issues before they worked on that 2-row. Because it's very like, ooh, getting that farm down is nice. He pivots out to save the ult. Oh man, I think he's gonna get really talented though. He's gonna get really fucking talented. We were going through it yesterday on stream, but once Pocket is out, I will bring back up the thing that they all have on their Shadow Altaria. That's making it murder the mirror. Oh, his clock not being up there. And oh no! The free incinerate! No! Oh no, that's so bad! Oh fuck, that just lost the game. Oh no. That actually just lost the game. Fuck. No. Oh my god. Missing all those dragon breaths. He could have farmed down. Shit. And he tries for the catch. Doesn't get it. Ah, no. That's tragic. That is tragic. Hey, if anyone can bounce back in losers, it's Pocket, man. Nah, I would prefer not to have spoilers. All right. Ooh, Rise to occasion or Rockhaven? Rise, please! Beat the Bastion! I was talking earlier. I was saying Rise would never lose to a Basti. Rise would never lose to a Basti. My glorious king Rise to occasion would never lose to a Basti. If he does, yes, Ellic. And Ellic, this is the only Basti in the tournament that's still in the tournament. And I did say that if Basti won, that I would compete. If Basti won Vegas. Do not win, Rockhaven! Do not win! Oh my god. Please! Welcome in, Inadequates. I'm just talking about the stupid bet I made with my chat. I told my chat that if Bastion wins Las Vegas, I'm so confident it won't, that I will compete. Also, we got a Hydrate redeem. Come on. I think we have almost caught up to live. Yo, what's up, Guido? Martine did finish watching this set. Yeah, I started like 2 hours after, and we've just been catching up, so we're almost caught up to live. Yo, appreciate you, Martine. Okay, come on, Rise. Oh, winning lead. Winning lead. Danny says, had never been to one, want to go to the next LA regional, whatever is there one. Yeah, so the events are genuinely really fun as a spectator. They have like really cool spawns at the venue. You obviously get to meet a lot of creators who you have presumably watched. So going as a spectator, it's a lot cheaper than competing, and it's genuinely a really fun time. He slams, that doesn't knock out, and he gets a Night Slash. Rise knows is just a Night Slash. Cut your first Shundo Monument? Yo, congratulations. That reminds me, are there any... I did get the shiny Hatena today, which I think is something people wanted. Ooh, aggro pivot from Rise. Love this. Love this so much. Because if you look at what could be in the back, now the Scissor's gone, it's Basti, Azu, Marowak, Corviknight. There is no answer to Florges. So this is a really nice repivot from Rise. That's really, really nice. What's in the back for Rise? Empoleon. So baiting out the Marowak is everything. Goodra into Emp is exceedingly neutral. For those who play Gym Breakers, you'll be very familiar with the Goodra and Empoleon matchup. He goes for the Rock Slide as it does do more damage. 2 Shundos? Holy snap, Norwegian. You're from France? Well, welcome in. Oh, he doesn't get it. He brings in the Emp. He's at -2. He pivots out. Shield comes up. Drill Peck will do a decent amount of damage. Thunder Punch will not put the Empoleon into farm down range. He'll have to throw twice. Excuse me. He'll have to throw twice. I have the hiccups now. Uh-oh. Yeah. He can tail to get rid of it, but the Goodra's just so low. Let's go, Rise. Slap everything down. Slap everything down. Yo, what up, Oni? Let's go! Slap, 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 slap. Slap it all, baby. Come on, Rise. Save me. Save me, Rise. Save me. Save me. Okay. This is a very rare matchup that Dusknoir cannot degen. Goodra wins 2s. Because Goodra just outpaces it. So Rise will not play 2s here. Because he doesn't win 2s. I assume he'll just let it go. Yeah. He knows. Ooh, call Shadow Punch. In comes Scizor. That's really nice chip. Does he go Penguin or Gastro here? He goes Penguin. That is actually an unfortunate cap tie. That's an unfortunate cap tie from Rise. That's a misplay. That's a misplay. Yeah, that's... Rockhaven ended up shielding, though, so it worked out. Gastro's going to have to do miracles in the back. This is a certified Gastro take us there moment. There's no energy on anything else for Rise. Rockhaven full sends. Rise, he's thinking about it. He puts up the shield, does get that call right. I believe the Goodra has energy. I believe it does have energy, which is a little scary. Pulse lands. Because he could potentially get comboed. He will outpace. Does Rockhaven go for the snipe? He does. Oh, Rise's clock wasn't up. His clock wasn't up. He couldn't save it. He couldn't save it, and he loses cap. Oh, man. No, Rise! Oh, we're back in it. We're back in it. Let's go. No. No. Where was damage registration error, man? Where was the damage registration error? No. Fuck. Come on, Rise. I put your ass in a hype video. You best be delivering a good performance in this game 3. Game 3. Here we go. Ooh. This is a bad lead. Gastrodon into Azu. Ooh, for the first time, I think, in his streamed battles, Rise has brought the Galarian Moltres. And there is a target for it. There is a target for it. Galarian Moltres absolutely destroys the Corviknight in the back. So for Rise, I think what this will come down to is he will end up losing the zeros, but if he can get an energy head start on the Shadow Dust Noir, does Rockhaven decide to go Corviknight, or does he decide to bring the Goodra? And that's what could decide this game. So it's a losing lead for Rise, but Rockhaven will have to make a correct decision. Rockhaven overfarming massively. Rockhaven's going to try and exit at like 9 bubbles of energy. But I think he's going to get low enough that he can just get, he'll just get Astonished down for sure. Could even 2 Sucker Punch, but you don't want to reveal it. You want your most flexible Mon to get the energy, and that is the Noir, yeah. What does Rockhaven go into? Please go Goodra, please go Goodra, please go Goodra. Okay, we're back! We're back! We're back! Okay, I would try Furret. Norwegian. Because Furret can also beat the Mud Slappers, thanks to Trailblaze. And he just lets it go, right? Yeah. Because you know you don't die. And because you're up the Astonish, you outpace. He's got to show the Moltres. Scary. 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 Goodra's really, really fast. I mean, Molds can always throw to take the knockout, but I think he might be able to Sucker Punch down too. Rise has insane pressure into Basti. Basti was never getting brought into this team. In comes Corv. Corv can't really damage Moltres. Like, look at that air cutter. Just to get the boost, though. No boost. He shakes his head. Rise farms to 100. So he went past 98. He went to 100 because he wants to have a fly banked. Brave Bird lands. The fly is banked. In comes the Noir. Noir getting to absorb the air cutter is really nice. Undercharge. The Astonish registers as a result of that undercharge. Moltres will take the knockout. It all comes down to this. Does Rockhaven get the move? Goodra's low, but it charges very, very quickly. It's going to be a race to the finish. Goodra versus the Moltres. Does it get there? It does not! And Rise takes down Bastiodon. We're going to have a Rise Dune Grand Finals. Sorry, Winners Finals here in Las Vegas. Oh my goodness. Rise is stressed. Oh, we have Ashton Ash for Septile Ice. 2 of the most locked-in people on the loser side of the bracket. It's a damn shame they're playing each other. By making it to losers round 3, both of these trainers are already into the money. So they're both, like, taking home cash prizes, which is really nice. I really like Ashton Ash, but I'll always root for Septile. Ashton Ash, Credilli, Stunfisk, Azu, Shadow Talon, Shadow Ape, and Furret. Septile, Shadow Ape, Shadow Marowak, regular for Alligator, Shadow Scizor, Altaria, and Wigglytuff. We are almost caught up to live. This would be a big win if he can get it, but that's a tough lead. That's a very tough lead. He will know Marowak in the back is largely useless. Oh! Step one! Step one! Step one! Okay, he's locked. He's locked. Oh my... He's gonna punch the shit out of everything. Everything is getting punched by Annihilate now. Oh my goodness. With that catch and baiting out the Azu, I think he's just won. Like, it's not perfect, but that's a huge swing to make this game into a game where I feel that he's favored. If he doesn't want to take the player off, he doesn't have to. I think taking the player off and exiting with a move is probably better for Sep, but we'll see how he plays it. Yeah, Sep, yeah. I think tanking, yeah. He tanks it, and then you just double up or just farm down. Ash will shield this always. Oh, he doesn't shield it! The ape! The ape! Oh, baby. Okay. Stun Fist is not getting to a second move. We are going to click the Rage Fist button. Does he shield, though? He does shield. Okay, that's good. He needed to shield here. He needed to shield here. Bye. If he brings in Azu or Furret, the correct play is just Rage Fist. There was 2 in the move. Yo, what's up, Brian? I wish you would have boosted up sooner, but he's still like, you entirely just go for boosted counters at this point. He throws a Swift trying to cap tie, but Sep knows. You just shield everything. Yeah. He's shaking his head. He's shaking his head. Sorry, not shaking his head. He's nodding his head. And you just punch that shit down. Septile Ice! Septile Ice! Let's go! Okay. Okay. That was such a shit comp for him, and he just made it fine. Yo, Marcus in the house. Yo, let me get a shout out for Marcus and a shout out for Mystic Sparkle as well. All right. Here we go, folks. Game number. Oh, Wiggles into Shadow Talon. Oh, he's ABA. Uh-oh. Holy fuck, he's getting melted by Shadow Talon Incinerates. Oh no, he's getting farmed down. This would be the most diabolical DRE. This would be the most diabolical DRE if he gets it. But he's not going to get it. Yeah. That ends the game. Yeah, we're on to game 3. We're on to game 3. Flame Charge Fly 3-2-2. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Sanudigo. I really hope Areo takes it. What do we know about the other person in Grand Finals? Because the name wasn't familiar to me. I don't really know them. That's super fair. Anytime I see an unknown against someone who's like a proven demon at this game, I always think there's a good chance for like Areo. But yeah, we are this is big game 3 hours. What tournament are you talking about? There's a tournament in Buenos Aires. Oh, he doesn't get to see the third. How far are we behind live? We're very close to live. Holy shit. Does Sep go alt here out of fear of the Talon? But the Azu puts a lot of pressure on that ult. Game number 3. What do we got? Wigglytuff into Stunfisk. Switch matters a lot. This is a matchup that I will confess to not knowing well. I would assume Wiggly favored because Icy Wind, but Stunfisk might be able to make like 3 mud bombs and make life awkward. Also, that's the Sep special. You get blown the fuck up by something awful, you just say fuck it and run it back. He shields. He wants a... Shielding for... Oh, man. This is tough for Septile. Yo, what up, Ships? Welcome in. How bad does he want alignment here? Alignment would genuinely be very, very good for him. But I think he's just going to let it go. I think he no-shields this and tries for the full counter down, probably. Because it's -1. Yeah. Because I think it should die in 5 counters. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. That's a lot of fucking energy. Okay. There might be a chance. There might be a chance. He bangs the Rage Fist, goes Gator, answered Furret. Gator wins this matchup. It'll still be tough. It'll still be tough. Because Septile has a lot of shields, but there's a lot of fast move pressure with Sucker Punch. He Swift baits, which makes sense. Yo, that's awesome, Norwegian. Huh? He tried to throw a move and his game said no. That's a little weird. I think Ash has this, but it's very close. Like, he absolutely has to shield here no matter what. I think there's a world in which Septile pulls this off. Because I don't think he can ever be bubbled down. And I think that's his best chance in this game is he can't be bubbled down. Oh, the cap tie! We're back! We're back! The cap tie is everything! Septile Ice enthusiast, you can see that he knows! He knows! He knows! Let's go! Septile Ice! The magician! Bringing that Annihilate young man! Yeah, Ash knows. Nah, Azu was full dry. Let's go! Woo! Septile. Oh my goodness. It was just a miscount from Ash, because if Ash outpaces the Feraligatr, Ash wins the game instantly. Let's go! Do we get an interview? We don't get an interview? Come on, man. Nighttime versus Axen. Now I will show the bracket. And we'll refresh the bracket. Dune versus Rise. Septile can send the Basti man home. So it's nighttime versus Axen, winner plays Pocket, and Sep versus the Basti man. All right, I'm sending kind words to Septile. Holy shit. Nah, Sep wants the fucking medal so bad, Leo. Sep wants to be back, man. He has been putting in the time. He's been putting in the time. Yeah, nighttime versus Axen is going to be an amazing matchup. So it'll be nighttime Axen, then presumably Rockhaven Septile, then out of pocket versus the winner. And then the winner of these two matchups will play here. And then we'll get Dune Rise. And you know what's crazy? Sep had awful alignment in every game, and he just said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm okay." All right, chatters, it's that time. It is that time. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave for 1 minute. I'm refilling my water and I'm hitting the restroom. 1 minute, maybe two. 1 minute, maybe two. So if y'all need to stretch, get a drink, whatever you're doing, because we got a break here, so I may as well take it. Put up an ad or something. Okay, will do. That's actually a smart idea. All right, I pressed the 60-second ad button. All right. All right, I'll be back, chat. All right. 8 people redeemed hydrate. Oh my god. Okay. I'm drinking. Holy shit, please. Fuck you, J Hodge. I'm scamming you of the hydrates. I drank for Mystic Sparkle. And I drank for KB Boosted. Fuck you, J Hodge. All right, we're back. Whoo! Don't you dare scam my goat Hodge. I will scam your goat Hodge. I would never scam Marcus. Marcus redeemed like 3 times. I will be scamming Marcus. Marcus, you're getting scammed. Marcus, you're getting scammed. Marcus, you could be playing Soy Addicto with that.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar.
Dame más sets. Scamming me and Marcus is crazy. It is the morally correct thing to do.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar.
I had merch for a bit, Harsh, but I really didn't like the company that we were working with, so I haven't had it for a while because I haven't found a company that I felt would do a good enough job.
Niantic, déjame jugar.
Come on.
Dame más sets.
Please. New mechanic.
I have done that on member streams before, Exalted, yeah. Yo, what up, Jeroen? Let's take a look at the bracket. The trainers we have left are Dune Rise, Pocket Nighttime Axen, and Septile Ice. This means Septile Ice is guaranteed tied for 5th right now. But if he wins, oh, so it's Septile versus Rockhaven. Winner gets a medal. Winner gets a medal. Oh, shit. Nah, J Hodge. Axen lost, but he was on winner's side. Yeah, NTC does have Shadow Malamar. This whole top cut has been really good. I keep trying to fast forward. We're live. I can't fast forward. I'm fucking brain dead. Okay. I'm fucking brain dead, bro. Yo, Kabos with 10 gifties. Yo, you are too kind, Kabos. Oh, we got lock-ins. It's a great lead for Axen. Axen leading Stunfisk into the Shadow Malamar. Yo, if you just got a gift membership from Kabos, don't forget to say thank you. And I got to do these sprays for Kabos. 7, 8, 9, 10. Notice how I didn't start on 6, so people couldn't say shit. The reason why this is a winning lead for Axen is the regular Malamar can tank 2 Mud Bombs and not get farmed down. But the Shadow actually does get knocked out. Axen just going to throw instantly. NTC doesn't really have anything he would want to catch a Mud Bomb on. He's just going to let it go. This should knock out the Shadow Mala unless he has like an unholy Shadow Mala. Ooh, he has a cracked Shadow Mala. Is it HP weighted? Mine, for reference, mine is a rank 26 Shadow Mala. Mine can't do what his just did. Mine cannot do what his just did. What the fuck? This is setting up very favorably for NTC because of that. What are my Mala IVs again? I'm 2, 15, 11. So he must have like really HP weighted to be able to do that. Because I believe you're supposed to just lose that. As the Shadow Mala. And it's Corvin to Fisk. But the issue is it's Corvin to Fisk. But it's Ironhead Corv chat. There's no payback. So Axen has to do all his damage here. Axen has to do all his damage here because his Corv can't touch Fisk. I did get the shiny Cherubi today, which I'm pretty excited about. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cherubi. He does go for the right move, but he just can't do any damage. Like, if he had payback, he's fine, but he doesn't. He's won several games because of Ironhead. This is a game that he ends up dropping because he doesn't have it. So Ironhead Corv is for Wiggly and Credilli. It turns Credilli from a losing matchup for Corv into a dominant win. Yo, Marcus, I thought that was just me. Yeah, YouTube on data works perfectly. Twitch on data just doesn't fucking work. There's a Klefki here. Mud Bomb doesn't KO nighttime. Yeah, this just doesn't knock out, and Axen knows it. That's why NTC's so calm. Oh, I hope you had a great vacation, Harsh. That sounds very fun. All right, we're going back to the start of the playlist. I keep trying to fast forward. I'm not allowed to. With dog? God damn it. Ah, yo, what's up, Lyle? So currently we are in top 8. Winning would move to top 6 and a match against Pocket. We have Dune and Rise in winners, Rockhaven, Septile, Pocket, and then we'll play the winner of this. Yeah, that was a really nice snipe by NTC. NTC was like the only person they kept from Luminosity when Luminosity got sold twice. So he got to have a pop-off performance. But yeah, many thanks, Kabos, for supporting the content, man. I appreciate you. I think he just wanted to keep himself out of mud bomb range. So I get the idea. Like, I don't think it was needed, but like by sniping the energy, he kind of ensured it because there's no fast move pressure available once Corv dies. Ooh, Shadow Noir into alt. I will confess to not being familiar with this matchup. I imagine the more shields that are in play, the better for Noir. The Stored 9 says should have killed the Euphis still. Hey, that's fair. You do stay on the same moveset all tournament, yes. Yeah, he always just lets the first go because the first won't pick up the knockout. Let's take a peek at the back line. Ooh, Furret in the back does have a target. Alt in general, ooh, gets the catch on a Stunfisk. He did sneak, which means that Axen can't do 3 and switch. He could do 2 and switch. 2 and go alt, presumably. But this clears the path for the Furret for Nighttime Clasher. Yo, we got an unknown W off Incense. Let's go. Yeah, this is tough. That Furret is about to be a generational contributor. I fear the end is near for our good pal Axen. I fear we're going to have some 07s in chat here momentarily. Flamethrower is 28%, so Stunfisk should hang on here. Yeah. No DRE. Just go alt into alt. Yeah. He was able to save an alt move, though. He has an alt move, and he has 2 Astonishes on the Noir. The Noir is either 1 or 2 off a move. I know it's on its 4 cycle, but I don't know. Like, the moves he's going to have to no-shield are he's going to have to no-shield 2 Mud Bombs. He can cap tie the 3rd. Because alt gets all evens? Okay. Interesting. So Diggersby is more anti-meta nowadays. There's a lot of things that make its life very difficult. Yeah, I mean, you have to let this go. A Sky Attack will do more. Because there just isn't a lot of fast move pressure available. Oh, doesn't throw. Anticipated maybe a catch under the dusk. Does Axen go for the snipe? This is such a pivotal moment. Oh, he goes alt, and he snipes. Dusk doesn't have a move. Axen's ult does have a move. He's thinking about it. He brings in the no. Whoa, no! He catches, but he didn't get his move. In comes Noir. Can he astonish down? He does astonish down. Oh my god. I didn't see the forest through the trees there. He stays alive. I didn't see the forest through the trees there. Damn. Yeah, the catch actually ended up being optimal. Because he needed the farm on the Noir. He did clutch that, yes. Yeah, he could have just thrown the Swift on the Fisk. My guess is he was worried about a Noir catch, but like this game was lost right here. Because you can just throw the Swift and knock it out, and then you're just winning. Because the ult is 1 HP, so you can just shield, and then... Yeah, I think... Like, yeah, Axen needed to do what he did. Which is bait him into throwing and then Astonish down to leave it to move to win cap. Well, Furret had the move against the Fisk. It just didn't throw it. Holy shit, DJ with the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Yo, you are too kind, man. Thank you for supporting the content. We get these fucking sprays going. Oh, jeez. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Seriously. Much appreciated. We're going to game 3, folks. I feel the brain fry hitting early. I'm trying to fight it, chat. I'm trying to fight it. Game 3, Stunfisk into Furret. A Furret team that is well, a Stunfisk team that's actually not ABA to Furret. But do you really want to give up swap? What does NTC have in back? Axen has alt wiggles. Oh, Scizor Stunfisk. Oh, Trailblaze catch! Trailblaze catch from ItsAxen. Oh my goodness, what a read! Out comes the Stunfisk. Wasting that energy is very, very helpful for Axen. That's very, very helpful for Axen. Axen's locked. Yeah, this is suddenly a lot more fine. Like, there's still a Scizor, but like there's a world in which Stunfisk can do enough. He would love if his clock just wasn't up to catch that. Yeah, like it's still uphill, but that catch means there's a okay, he lost. He lost. He lost. Yeah, fuck. There was a moment of time in which there was a chance, and that time has unfortunately escaped us. Can he ever, like, get the sickest farm down ever? Nope, because the clock will be up. Nope, the clock being up saves Clasher here. Nope, Clasher's clock's up. He just leaves. Axen has a lot of energy. Is it going to be enough? He's really far ahead on this. The Stunfisk is still, like, the Stunfisk for Clasher still has a move. I think it has, like, 6 or 7 Thundershocks. Oh my god. He is putting it all on the Stunfisk. He doesn't want to throw because he doesn't want a catch to happen. Oh my god. Can Axen do it again? He's just going over 100. He's never throwing. Axen never catching. The mind games. There's the ult. He puts up the shield. He'll double up. Oh my goodness, man. He's got the back-to-back. The lose con! NTC, no! He didn't have it! He didn't have it! No, NTC! No! Oh no, the miscount. Fuck, that's gonna be a brutal watch back. Axen stays alive. Fucking hell. I imagine the miscount happened when he went so far over 100. Like, NTC went really far over 100 watching for a catch that never happened. I imagine he lost because it took a lot of effort to find the perfect loose con, but wow, oh no. Oh no. That hurts for Clasher because that was just a one game. That was just a one game. Oh, that stings. This means we do get Axen Pocket. We do get Axen Pocket. And yeah, and you can hear him say, I didn't have the move, and NTC is just heartbroken. He told him instantly. He told him instantly. He was like, I didn't fucking have it, bro. That's one thing I enjoy about watching Axen battle is he is a very easy person to lip read. So you can always tell what he's saying. And you can see NTC just, oh no. NTC out tied for 7th. It'll be Pocket, Axen, Rockhaven, Septile. I need Septile to get a fucking medal, bro. A Septile medal in Vegas would heal me as a person. Septile was not playing the fucking game. And then was like, damn, I'm no longer day 2ing. And I was like, bro, you gotta play GBL. Your win con identification is genuinely gonna slip if you're not playing GBL. It's genuinely gonna slip. It is. It's just a fact. GBL, people are gonna run the most absurd dog shit at you, and having to solve weird endgames improves your like puzzle solving ability to solve an endgame. It just does. It just does. They're very different game modes, but you know what's exactly the same? Figuring out how to win a weird as fuck endgame. It is the same skill set in both formats. No. It just shows the margin for error. I think it'll be Rock Sep next because I don't think they'd make Axen play back to back. Ooh, Axen interview.
Hey, I'm just a hair away from my tournament being over. How did you recover from that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that Nighttime had me dead to rights there in that last game. I had my Wiggly against a Caesar. I was getting RPS throughout the whole game. And I mean, I think I kind of lucked out because I knew I had a mud bomb at the end. I think he thought that I had a mud bomb at the end, so he tried to catch it. But, you know, sometimes when it's in those high-stakes situations, you just have to keep tapping and hope that you tap better than they do.
Absolutely, and certainly a little bit of luck on your side, we can say, for that one. But your tournament dreams are still alive. You did fall to Rise to occasion a little bit earlier, but one of the things that I'm looking at is some of the other trainers that are making their way through the losers bracket. Septile Ice did just win his match. I think you guys are now one match away from seeing each other again. Is there anyone that you want to see, or you just take it one game at a time?
You know, I really want to get a match against Dunebug at some point, but I mean, he's way up in the winner's side.
Unfortunately, Claire, NTC won game 3, but miscounted and switched when Axen didn't have the move, and that switch gave Axen the move, and Axen won cap.
Well, Axen, who have reached the pinnacle of Pokemon Go before, former world champ. Do you have any goals still at this point? What's the 2026
Sep avenge
season looking
T-Wags,
like for you
yes.
in terms of goals?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, just get my Worlds invite again. I mean, this is my first tournament of the season, and at this point, I got a decent amount of points, so it's a good start. I'm doing LAIC next week, too, so I wouldn't mind doing well there. Maybe if I do well enough, I could get a travel stipend for EUIC, so we'll see. I wouldn't mind going to some bigger tournaments here in the future, but Vegas, LAIC, like, these two are massive, so...
Yeah, with dog, that's really unfortunate.
Right.
Any comments on your signature Pokemon Wigglytuff, by the way?
Dude, I love Wigglytuff. Everyone use Wigglytuff. It's so good.
All right, well, thank you, Axen. Any shout-outs or thank yous that you want to say?
Yeah, big shout out to my mom and my sister, and to all my family and friends watching.
Wiggy
my teammates
Wigs!
at Legends United. And yeah, shout out to you, Wholesome, as well.
Thank you, Axen. That's all we have for now, though. Back to the casters.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Come on, Septile. If he wins this, he gets a medal. The Septile returning into form to get a medal arc would go crazy. Gudra looks kind of annoying here. Okay, Gudra into ult. We like being ult here. Oh, Scizor Gator. Tricky. He's never going to throw immediately. That's very tricky. So top 4 get medals, Aaron. He blazed. Shield it, please. Oh, let's go! He's back on curve now. He's back on curve. He's back on curve. That's huge. Rockhaven can catch out, though, which is scary. So now Sep has to decide, is it worth the turn wait? Boost the Night Slash might not knock him out here. He does shield. Oh, the patience. Just bank the double Hydro and go Scizor? Yeah. Yup. All that energy. The tricky thing is Scizor wins cap over everything, right? Scizor doesn't have a move yet. He's not. He throws that there, so a slight inaccuracy. Could have thrown 1 extra bullet punch. But this just covers for like a miscount. That's super fine for him, because he would rather just farm down with the Altaria. Or I guess he could farm down with the Gator, too. I think he just goes Gator, right? Oh, he goes alt. But now, he should just have this one, no? He should just have this one. Because he just farms it down. Avenge T-Wags! Oh my god! We have Las Vegas Regionals competitor T-Wags in chat. Welcome in, T-Wags. He doesn't get the DB, but he's getting fucking mollywopped with an Ice Beam momentarily. T-Wags is Septile's sister, who Rockhaven actually beat in round 1. So T-Wags is Septile's sister, who also competed. Bang! Gator energy, baby! Heavy damage. And he just farms him down. He's locked. He's locked! Avenge T-Wags! Come on! I'm going to be so fucking happy for him if he gets this medal. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. One more Septile. Come on. Because literally all the pressure's off once you're in top 4. Because you just play the fucking game. You just play the fucking game. Gator, baby. I'm so nervous. I'm happy I don't have a heart rate monitor on. I'm happy I don't have a heart rate monitor on, bro. My heart's beating out of my chest right now. My heart's beating out of my chest. You don't BM until the final game, chat. Scizor into Gator. Okay. Regular Gator is nice here. Switch matters a lot. We really don't want to see a boost. No boost. Turn weight. Nice. Oh, we got a Mighty Absol. Oh, he Night Slashes there. He just lets it go. Oh, he's just going to play for Switch, isn't he? Fuck. Let it go, Rockhaven. He plays for Switch. Shit. He definitely has to go ult to Sponge. Scizor might be able to pull this off, though. I don't know, man. Can Scizor pull this off? He lets it go in case of the Azu. He knows. The boost. Okay. Big head start, though. He doesn't yet know it's Azu. He's shaking it. Yeah, this doesn't look great. Because I don't think 2 Night Sessions knocks out. I think Sep needs the boost. I think Sep needs the boost. Come on. No boost. I think that seals it. Fuck. Switch timer just not up to save it, and we're going to a game 3. Fuck. Looks like Scizor into Gator. The Scizor can actually degen it in 2s. Ah, damn. Come on, Sep. Come on, Sep. You got this, buddy. He really likes Gator, Scizor, Altaria. Like, he's run those 3 twice, just in a different order. Yeah, Scizor is such a degen. Ah, fuck. Like, he had to take the extra bullet punch damage, but it didn't end up mattering. He needed the boost. Corv's just too fat. Come on, Sep. I believe in you. I believe in you. Top 4, man. Arreo 1. Oh, okay. So Arreo forced a reset. That's big. Come on, Septile. You got this, man. He's holy shit, Vampirist. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Oh my goodness. They're tapping. Here we go. Game number 3. Gator into Scizor again. Ooh. Scizor is nuts in the back for Septile. He's never shielding this Night Slash. He's never shielding this Night Slash. Yeah. Does he pivot? Yeah, he pivots. He wants damage on this thing. Oh! He saved the Azu for the Scizor. Hold. Hold. I assume this knocks out. I hope it doesn't, though. Okay, yeah, it does. He does get the move. Oh, no, this is tough. Oh, no, that's not good. He does get a 4. Oh, wait, no, the Scizor banked 4, right? Oh, it banked 3! He's ahead of the curve! He's ahead of the curve! Hold! Hold! Hold on! He's ahead of the curve! Just shield this shit, man. Hold! You farm down? Let's go! Bang! He can take the knockout, but as Scizor, you just throw Trailblaze into this, right? Wait, is this a tie? Hold on. He's very low. No! Oh, no! It's a fucking tie. Fuck. Oh, no. Fuck. That felt like the one. That felt like the one. That felt like the one. Yeah, 1-1 and a tie is diabolical. Fuck. Oh, no. That's painful. And Rockhaven just stayed in and basically predicted it. Because the worry is, if Azu knocks out the Scizor, then Gator can't farm down. Gator has to throw, and then the 2 Shadow Claws don't KO the Scizor, and the Scizor makes the move. That is the worry. Can Septile just win a lead? Holy fuck. Please, just win a lead. So he doesn't have to keep trying to Omega outplay. What if he just won a lead? That would be cool. Posture check? Fuck, my posture's so cooked right now. They're both tapping. Ape into Gudra. The question is, do you end up shielding this? Do you go for the Ice Punch? Do you go for the Rage Fist? There's a lot of factors at play here. I think Rockhaven just always shields and farms down, yeah. But this will force Sep to pivot into the Gator. Oh, he pivots Scizor. Scizor is going to get Corved here. He puts up the shield. This sets up Azu into Gator endgame. He will get double Night Slash before the payback's available, but it doesn't knock out without a boost. I don't like the way this is trending. Yeah, this is not trending well. Fuck. He goes for Air Cutter. Air Cutter won't knock out, but it sets up farm. He can bail out after this matchup, but he doesn't really have anything he wants to bail into. He boosts. Oh, he's forced to throw again. Okay. Gator energy. Oh! Oh! Hold. Retaining the shield is big. The counter goes through. He will get this farm down. No, he gets the tail. He has to let it go. He has to let it go. He has to let it go. He lets it go. He calls that it's a tail. Oh my God, this is going to be such a close game. He has an insane amount of energy. I don't think he does enough. I don't think he does enough, but he has to try. I don't think he does enough here. No! That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Fuck. There was a chance until that happened. Nah, I still think he would have lost, probably. Ah, damn. It would have been substantially closer, though. The final bosses start team building. Bro, look at who's on the other side of the bracket. You're saying Bastia is beating Pocket or Axen? Trainer, please. Please. Let's be serious. Let's be serious for a moment, please. Still a great run from Septile. Fuck, man. Bastion top 4. I've never seen Europeans so happy about Bastion on. Oh, no. The autopilot got him there. Fuck. Rockhaven didn't even wait the turn. That's tragic. There's Dune, Rise, Pocket, and Axen, bro. Rockhaven's not winning this fucking thing. Rockhaven's not winning this fucking thing. Yo, Palasha, give us Swiss and I'll show up. Swiss would be cool. Swiss would greatly incentivize me to play. No, David, no! David, no! They are not letting my ass into Canada, bro. They are not letting my ass into Canada. So, the current format is double elim, which is not great. Because if double elim is, if at any point you lose, you have to play double the games. Swiss is everyone plays the same amount of games, and then those with the highest records move on. If Basti wins, nah. See, what David and Palasha do not know is if Basti wins, I'm going to be an annoying MF in their DMs being like, teach me. You're good at this show 6 shit. I'm not. Teach me. How the fuck do I build a line? My entire strategy for the one factions game, the one factions match they play me in per season is just try and outplay people. It usually works. But I don't think it'll work well in tournaments. Just scrim against Pocket. He tags Aurak at DGen hours. I will pray for Rockhaven's plot armor. Oh no. God damn it. Basti Wiggly Kiwek. Oh my god. Bro. Pocket will tag Aurak at like 1 a.m. and then tag it at like 1:15 with a fucking shrug emoji or like a prayer hands. Like, I'm trying to fucking sleep. Yo, what up, Ray? We have a 7-minute wait. Goddamn.
Porque soy adicto. Soy adicto.
So true,
y voy a
Marto.
jugar.
I
Miren,
am
déjame
an
jugar.
addicto.
Dame más sets.
Wait. Okay. He brought it a few times, but he couldn't bring it in the Septiles series. Pocket vs. Axen will be a really good series. I'm very excited for that. This is where I would play, but I want to play Morgrim. And the issue is I don't have the XLs for Morgrim. I have to do the like trade Sunday shit. I'll have to do a bunch of trades after stream. Oh shit, there's a fucking Impidimp at my house. A rare great throw. It made you sad? Oh no. It's definitely not good. Yo, look at this. Breaking news from Buenos Aires. Arreo 3-0-3-0'd Knicks to be crowned regional champion. Big congrats to Arreo. What level am I? I'm level 71. Beelzeboy unfortunately did not make day 2. Do you know Buenos Aires teams? I don't think Dracovic put out a graphic. Let me see if they posted one in the time since I've been live. Nothing posted yet. Hopefully Arreo won Basti as well. Oh, that's evil. That's evil. Okay, we have teams. We have teams. Areo had, ooh, Charge-a-Bug. He had Marowak, Charge-a-Bug, Credilli, Jellicent, Galarian, Moltres, and Steelix. And the opponent had Alt, Corsola, Furret, Stunfisk, Credilli, and Corviknight. So a Charge-a-Bug win, huh? Interesting. Ah, man. Steelix. How many Steelix are left in the tournament? Is it just Pocket? Because I don't think Dune and Rise had it. Dune is Shadow Primeape, but the Dune and Rise Grands will be really good. I think Steelix is the most real of those three Pathos. Oh, that was a posture check that healed me. Who's your favorite to win this tournament? I think whoever comes out of winners finals is going to be really hard to beat. Any move update predictions? Hopefully they take a hammer to Mudslap and Basti. That'd be really cool. I'd be a big fan of that. It would bring me great joy. Oh no, Executor. But I did get like a rank 60 Morgrim. Oh, my Pokemon storage is full. Fuck. We're just gonna bin these. Did I get any hundos? I did not get any hundos. The mighty Pokemon were betraying me today. All right, we'll chuck away some of this random shit. Yeah, that'll open up my storage a little bit. Yeah, killing Parabolic with a hammer would also be pretty cool. You know what I liked most about the wild balls or whatever they're called? What are they called? Let me look this shit up. Go Safari balls. Is they basically auto catch the Audinos. So I was just chucking them at the fucking Audinos during the fairy hour. Because y'all know how much of a pain in the fucking ass it is to catch Audinos. Audinos are the #1 op. I was just chucking them bitches at Audinos because it was catching the Audinos every time. Audinos are the #1 op. Well, can't disagree there. I did get a decent amount of dust at a meetup today. I went to a meetup like right as it started, just to get some Grimmsnarls in. But yeah, I have to remember after stream to get the Trade Sunday trades done because I'm pretty sure Trade Sunday is 2 XLs per trade. So that will let me finish my Morgrim. Morgrim is gonna be ass, but I will be building it. I will be building it. It's gonna be unholy levels of atrocious, but I will be building it. I cannot wait for it to be dismally bad. Rank 3 Morgrim? Nice. I did get, it was like a rank. Okay. Ooh. This is a good one. This is a good one. Hey, Seb still walks away with $1,000. So, all in all, probably a pretty good weekend. I don't know about that, laugh out loud. Does anyone who played the event, so the Europeans here, is there like a blitz of way more? Yo, what's up, Boom? Welcome in, trainer. Let me catch you up to date on the bracket. So we started here. We have Dune and Rise in winners finals. We just watched Sep lose a heartbreaker to Rockhaven. And we have Pocket versus Axen to play Rockhaven. And Dune and Rise are sitting in winners finals. Last 15 minutes is a ton of them. Oh, shit. I'm going to be live during that. Basti still winning is possible, but Basti will have to get through one of Pocket, Axen, Dune, and Rise. It'll have to probably get through all three of them. I just don't think that's happening. I just don't think that's happening. There are exclusively stone cold killers left in this tournament. Axen is actually a little bastiable. I mean, he still has Noir, Fisk, and Corv as checks. But the other three are hellishly weak. Sounds good to me, Sparks. Sounds good to me. This would be a very good matchup. So Pocket lost to Dune, and Pocket lost to Dune, and Axen lost to Rise. Ooh, Noir into the Shadow Altaria. People are defaulting more to Altaria because you can have a flyer that isn't automatically dead to Fisk, and that's pretty cool. Being the Shadow, I imagine, makes this worse for alt. Like, substantially worse. Yeah, and Axen's just shielding every single time to force him out. Ooh, Scizor here? Yeah. And he'll throw ones to get the shield. And then, oh, we got a Mighty Garchomp. Ooh, not XXL. Rip. Kind of nail the excellent? Oh, I did nail the excellent. And yeah, it's just Fisk time. He had to bait out the Fisk, but this still doesn't feel great. That Astonish landing is actually very important damage. Yeah, Axen just doubles up, so we can't shield this. Does not feel great. Oh, he shields. Interesting. Doesn't this just knock out? Oh my god, it doesn't. Holy matchup knowledge. Maybe I just have a shit Scizor. I do have a shit Scizor. I was like, my Scizor would not have lived that shit. He needs a catch, which is scary. Oh! Ah, he's still cooked, right? He's still cooked. He's still cooked. Axen should have him. Axen should have him. Axen should have him. Because it's still just critically up a shield. And with the Astonish damage that's been done, it should put it a lot closer to double Grass Knot range, which is like the big annoyance. Yeah, it's just double Grass Knot range, so it's over. Because you can't ever catch, because there's just two moves. Yeah, because this, yeah, he just knows. This does nothing for him. That's funny, Sylvia. That ult being Shadow gets really exploited by Noir. Who's battling? It's Axen and Pocket. Yeah, I have a whole lot of Dreepy and a whole lot of Impidimp. Actually, I don't have that many Dreepy. I have like 20 Dreepy. Yeah, Noir just too good. I don't have Spatial Rend on, but I still got time. Unfortunately, Dragapult is pretty atrocious. Currently running suspiciously for Gorzilla Candy. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Dreepy is the first stage of Dragapult. I think from a Basti must die perspective, I need Pocket to win this, but Axen's Noir is really annoying for Pocket's team. Okay. Oh, this matchup without payback. Interesting. Interesting. Does Axen get the boost? 30% chance this gets substantially easier. No boost. No, Paulasha. Please, not like this. Not like this. Damn, you could just win it triple air cutter? Fairs. Oh, that won't knock out. Looks like Gasher will tank this. Not by much, though. He shields. He aggro pivots Scizor. His Scizor is like, I get the idea. You want to get energy, but now it just gets fisked, right? Oh my god, the boost again. It should be answered with the fisk, though, right? And that sets up Wiggles. Does Axen shield this? He doesn't! Wiggles, potentially? Ooh! 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 Pocket! Pocket! Oh my goodness! Saves the Scizor! Oh my heavens! Out comes Noir! Oh, that was cinema. That was cinema. That was beautiful. Because he just forces the shield, and then he can just let it go and take the knockout with the Scizor. Yep. Hell, Scizor can even probably just farm down and then just knock out the Stunfisk with a move. Wiggle survives? Jesus. Jesus. I was like, surely Noir still takes the KO. Doesn't fucking take the KO. KOing with a Swift is the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen. That's great. Yeah, Wigglytuff is pretty strong right now, Sylvia. We're going to a game 3, folks. Pocket said not so fast. Like, Pocket's team is really awkward to bring Basti into. Like, Axen's team, you can bring Basti into it a lot more freely. So I think for my Basti hate agenda, then Pocket winning this would be better. Because he doesn't have, like, Cradilly Wiggles ult. Rise hates Basti. 5 of 6 mods in his team beats it. Let's go, Rise. The music should be up on Twitch. Game 3, here we go. Ooh, Wiggles into Noir. Oh, no! Oh, no! GG Trainer. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Boom says surely Axen doesn't. Axen has been dead in the water at this tournament like 5 times and figured out a way through it. I think this is pretty cooked. I think like there's just no way forward. Yeah. He just looks at the camera. Like the only path was like shielding the Noir from the water pulse, but that's hard predicting the ape in the back. And even then, I don't think there's like a way you energy manage your way out of that. It's just too bad. Pocket's happy. Yo, who is that? Yo, who's that fucking guy? Clunk. Who is that fucking guy who sniped him? I forgot his name. Ah, shit. The name escapes me. The name escapes me. Ah, fuck. No. The guy who sniped him and then like wrote an apology about it. He immediately was just like, fuck. Oh, the Gout's special. Yes, the Gout's special right there. Just no way out. The Gout's special. Yeah, that one. I knew Axen was streaming and I didn't want to queue into him with a weak team as it was certain we would face. It was not meant to snipe him, but I did purposefully run a team strong to his. I do apologize to @Axen as this has upset him. Pocket, my RPS god. Oh, it is a copy pasta, yes. Great run from Axen. It's a shame it has to end there. Which means we have our 4 medalists, Dune, Rise, Pocket, and Rockhaven. Selfishly, for multiple reasons, I need Pocket to win this game. A, Basti loses, which is a win for everyone. And B, a top 3 with Pocket, Dune, and Rise is nuts. That's actually sick. Let's see if Dracoviz posted the teams from Buenos. Ah, they didn't. Fuck. Zippia says Basti hate is so overdone. How? How is it overdone? Explain to me. Explain to me, please. I think Gudra could be a little annoying for the team Pocket has. Let me look at what Gudra's Shadow ult looks like, because we know what Gudra regular... Like, regular ult into Gudra? Like, pretty good for ult. Let's go ult, and let's give it the defense that he has on it. Something like that. Obviously, we don't know the exact spread. You win the 2s. So you actually lose the 1s, but you win 0s and 2s. So the difference in the matchup ends up being that both do 4, whereas with regular, I assume both do 3. Yeah, both do 3. And with 4, you can actually farm down in the 2s with Shadow ult. You are barely winning this motherfucker. I mean, okay. I don't know why it was simming on Dragon Pulse, but yeah, still same. He was... I don't know his stats, but it's probably something like that. Oh? Oh. Aware? If ult throws, it loses. Gotcha. Has to straight farm. Okay, so he probably just plays 0s then. Okay, here we go. Okay. The matchup I think I most don't want to see is Steelix on Gudra. Pocket will play Wiggly lead Alton back. Basti isn't even unplayable in a pocket. Oh my goodness. My Basti hate agenda. I need it. Oh, that's awesome, Soter. Okay, Scizor into Gudra. Take a peek in the... Oh. Azu in the back is rough. I just don't think Night Slash knocks out here. Yeah. Gastro, yeah. You save the Scizor, because Scizor is... And you save Scizor with energy, which is really nice. And he baits out the Azu. He can bubble him into play rough range. Play rough doesn't knock out from here, though. So I think he should have overfarmed to 100 and just thrown then. This will be an interesting game. This will be a really interesting game. He throws here. His clock's up, so if he wants out, he can. I think Rockhaven might have this off the fast move pressure. Oh, he's looking to switch out. If he realizes he's a turn behind, and he can throw instantly. Yes. Marowak can 2-shield this down, I believe. But that's from a lead matchup. He was able to throw on 6, not 7. Oh, he kind of has to shield, yeah. Oh, that's big. That's big. As he's dry, he throws this, and then he should be able to just switch Scizor and win. Because this does too much damage. If he lets it go, then he gets bullet punched down. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That specific scenario of Pocket, like, recognizing that he got 0 and his opponent got 1 was so nice. That is a really, really good, like, understanding of like game mechanics there. Wild area, it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it. We're in our final hour now, so I should just catch everything in these balls because the balls disappear. Did your balls disappear? No, the Go Wild area balls will disappear in an hour's time when the event ends. Just caught a mighty Garchomp in an Ultra Ball. Yo, nice. Let's go. I will say my Golden Raz stash has been thoroughly thinned out by these mighty Pokemon. I have fucking gremlin posture right now. I need to fix my shit. Hmm. 3 hundo? Dang, I got 0 hundos. But then again, I didn't play the whole time. The Morgrim posture? Oh my god, that haunts me. Couple of Shundos, congratulations. Wiggles into Azu. Oh my god. Pocket's backline is so favored here. Pocket's backline is so favored here. Holy fuck. Just off initial lock-in, Pocket is really far ahead. Yep. Palasha knows instantly. Palasha said this is the ABA Team Cup. Wait, what for who, Palasha? For who? For Pocket? I have missed it, Palasha. Please enlighten me. I have missed what you said. Oh, Wiggly Alt, yeah. Oh yeah, Aviator Basti. Oh baby. And you just never shield the ult here. You're just never fucking shielding the ult. Oh, he does shield the ult. Interesting. Interesting. Shielding the ult is the only way I see this game getting spooky. He should know that he can't shield again. But if Rockhaven lets this go and brings in Azu... Wiggles has a Swift, right? I'm pretty sure Wiggles has a Swift. No! Pocket, no! Pocket, no! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. No! I'm crashing out. I'm actually crashing out. There's no way. It's just over. We lose. We lose. We lose. Can we ever, like, snipe with the wiggles? Oh my god, the clock isn't up. And he loses. Pocket. Pocket, please. Please. We could have just stayed and forced this energy. Also, Wiggles didn't have a move. I thought it did, but it didn't. Also, he shielded Altaria. Fuck. Come on, man. Yo, shift with the prep. Yo, appreciate you. I'm so heartbroken. Yeah. We're about to be in a game 3, final boss. Because if he just forces the energy, he can't lose. But does he have to force the energy? Rockhaven may have tried to just farm all the way down. Because I thought Wiggles hit the Swift, but it didn't have the Swift. Gudra, Basti, Azu, win lead RPS backline. Oh my god. He swapped Gastro, anticipating Rockhaven would throw the Night Slash ahead of the Sky Attack to deny that energy. But Rockhaven didn't throw. Yeah, the shield on alt loomed large in that game. He had to trust in 2 shield Gastro, and he didn't. Pocket can lead Ape and win the 2s versus everything, by the way. What if we just lead Ape? Thoughts? Thoughts? Game 3. Gudra into Gastro. Weird matchup. Gudra doesn't do any damage, but Gastro doesn't do any damage. Oh my god. Switch matters so fucking much. Switch matters so fucking much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Also, Marowak energy is really annoying here. Pocket's just degenning this for sure, right? For sure, right? He knows he has to double shield if he wants to shield. He's double shielding! If you shield once, you gotta shield twice. Yeah. In comes Azu. He'll get 2 slams into it. Does Water Pulse do more? Water Pulse might do slightly more. He goes for the Water Pulse. I don't think the Aqua Tail would have KO'd. Yeah. It is still, like, it's still very winnable for Rockhaven because he has a Shadow Marowak up a shield. Oh, that was a fast switch out. Not fast enough, though. What? Oh, fuck. This is going to be very close. This is going to be very, very fucking close. He doesn't have enough residual. He doesn't have enough residual. I don't think he has enough residual. She doesn't have enough residual. Fuck. The tap continues. That's just depressing, man. That's just depressing. Annoying. Basti goes to top 3. Ah, damn. Unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Tamez? Basti triple top 3. Chat, Basti, like, did y'all see the motherfuckers who were right here? That's Dune and Rise, man. That's Dune and Rise. Let's pull up the Dune and Rise teams. Dune has Stunfisk. Oh, Dune is actually Bastiable. Holy fuck, Dune is Bastiable. Rise is the least Bastiable man known to the world. Rise has 5 Basti counters. Dune only has Stunfisk and Ape. Dune is really Bastiable. Damn. I mean, he never ran Basti into him. Unfortunate. Like the slappers, I don't even think KWAC was on the day 1 usage chart. It might have been on the day 2 usage chart. But unfortunate. I'm shaking my head. Yo, Piplup Detective 158 on boards. Let's go. Like, I could push for 3250 on that account, but it seems... I don't know if it's worth it. Playing Ampharos is very fun, though. Playing Ampharos is very fun. Are you getting your team ready? Hell no. My wild area was pretty decent. I got a lot of Impidimp. I'll have to trade them today. It is getting a little late, but I'll have to trade them. It should be Dune. It's Dune versus Rise next. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be back. Oh, I need to stretch, man. Look. Oh, the main event. The main event, folks. Dune versus Rise. I want them to show the teams so I can take a look at this. Also, chat, for the exceedingly cracked Ampharos team, I did put together a like 23-minute video on how to play it, and that'll be dropping tomorrow. This is now best of 5 territory, yes. Yeah, Dune and Rise have fought a lot. And the matchup's gone. Primate looks pretty solid, though. All right, Gastron into Corsola. Ooh. I think I'd rather be Dune. I think I'd rather be Dune, just off these comps. At least for this game, number 1. Did a fairy wind go through there? It did. Interesting. Interesting. Gastro being 1 off a move is actually really nice for Rise. Right? Rise can make this kind of annoying. He'll just cap tie him here. Oh, he doesn't cap tie him. Interesting. Ooh. But now this next instant probably knocks out. Which is a good turn for it. It'll be close. Maybe he hangs on, but this looks very, very poor. Go for the snipe. Oh, he predicts it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, he predicts it. Nice play by Dune. Brings back in the Corsola. And that feels so miserable for Rise. Yeah. That was like, it was always going to be uphill, but that snipe prediction, it's just fried. Because the talent is still like 60% HP. Does Rise ever catch here? Ooh, Dune predicts the catch. Rise doesn't go for it. This will be interesting. That does a lot. He tries for it. He doesn't get it. Yeah. Good patience by Dune. Huge respect for players waiting a turn. Yeah, Mahir was slightly losing his mind at people not waiting turns on day 1. I got to play some of it, Yugi, yeah. I got quite a few shiny Impidimp, which was cool. Let me Imp and shiny. Yeah, I ended up getting 4 shiny Impidimp, which is pretty cool. For not playing a lot. Dune seems very locked in. The interesting conundrum here is for the Basti haters. Do you want Dune to win and Rise to have 1 best of 5 to beat him? Or do you want Dune to lose and not quite guarantee Rockhaven Grand Finals, but it would give him a very advantageous matchup in losers, but then have the harder matchup that he would have to win twice? It's an interesting conundrum. Gudra also looks pretty hellish into Dune's team. All right. Rice's better match into Rockhaven? Yeah, definitely. Ooh, he's in the green. Ooh, switch matters a lot, and Dune can always force this. He presumably always goes Gastro to absorb the energy. It does depend on Noir HP, yes. If after 4 Astonishes it's in the green, you should be safe, and Rises was. That's why Dune was forced to throw. This makes him stay. I think it's not over because Rise will get up a turn with Empoleon. And Rise will get up a turn with Empoleon. And that is very good. And there's that turn. Yeah. Being up a turn is very good because he has the shield to protect against the Mud Bomb, and he'll always outpace, meaning Empoleon exits the matchup very healthy. Dilly has 3, though, so Penguin should go 1 over to ensure the Hydro. Oh, he throws instantly. Is this Grass Knot range is the question. I don't think it is. Dune doesn't think it is either. This now is an awkward when will they snipe moment. But Gastro just wins cap. The Rise Meister. The bottle cap. I bottle capped a shiny Swampert, which is probably not something most people would do, but I lucky traded for it a bunch and never got a good one, so it's time. Grimmsnarl. For what league? For Ultra, I think it's always foul play, play rough, but it's definitely like not an amazing mon either way. Yo, congratulations, laugh out loud. Yeah, being up a shield and specifically up a turn is just everything for Penguin there. To make rank 1 shiny Gyarados, is that for the Great League, Exalted? If it is, Gyarados is pretty sick in the upcoming Championship Cup Series meta, which will be next week. And by next week, I mean in 2 days. Oh my goodness. I don't know if y'all could hear. I needed that. Game 3, let's do this. Gastro into Talon. I don't play either of these Pokemon enough to have a good concept as to who feels more comfortable in this matchup. I imagine double Body Slam Bade makes life uncomfortable, but the general vibe, okay, so he's just going to let this go now. So throw this Body Slam is showing that he's not going to be shielding in this matchup. He's just going to let this go. He's actually thinking about shielding. Interesting. Nah, he decides against it. Does he switch now? No. Oh, there's the switch. Oh, dude, overtapped! Oh, he caught his ass! Oh, man, all that energy down the drain! Oh, my goodness. All that energy down the drain. That is unfortunate for Dune. Emp's gonna have to put on a masterclass here. I think Emp might just get farmed by everything. And he has to kind of, yeah, he has to do that instantly. Gives Corsola the head start. Does Kors ever just commit to fast moves here? Well, the slaps genuinely help. The slaps genuinely help. He will actually throw. We're not quite in hydro range, but we'll be there very, very soon. If he can take the knockout without... Okay. Giving up this final shield, but like, I don't think the Hydra would have knocked out is scary. He pivots in, because this just doesn't do enough. And Swift actually does a lot. He throws to deny it. Oh, but I think he lives 3 Astonishes and can get there. I think he lives to 3 Astonishes and gets there. He does. Well played, Rise. Well played, Rise. A locked-in Rise. Throwing that move was very smart. You can't let that move land. Well played, well played. We're 1 game away from watching Dunebug fight for his life against the Bastiodon. That snipe was so big for Rise. Yeah. And Rise doing 1 in the switch, so that way he would get all his slaps in, and the slaps would be on correct turn order. Okay, Wiggles, Gastro. Let's take a peek at the back line. Talon, Corsola into... Interesting. Noir and Emp. Yo, let's go, Lil Goaty. There's the Corsola. He doesn't have a good response available. Dune's just going to shield through this. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, but preserving health seems nice. Yeah. And that forces in an Emp. Oh, he goes Noir! He makes the read! Because now he's on curve to cap tie the Corsola. Interesting. I like that. Yeah. Oh, that's nice from Rise. That's nice from Rise. Boom. Good night. He throws a Swift. This is double resisted. Can Rise hang on? I have a good one, Just Jester. He does hang on. He shadow punches to cover for a catch. Dune lets it go. But this is just... Rise wins every time as long as he doesn't Omega Boomer this. He is on curve to win this game. Yeah. Because he outpaces here. GG. Yep. And Dune shakes his head. He knows. Rise! Well, chat, we have to have our government-mandated Rise to Occasion tournament win, right? Death, taxes, and Rises 1 win per season. Dune isn't out yet, but he's about to get really bastied. He's about to get really bastied. Rise on to Grands. And the thing is like, Rise, anytime he's in a Grands, is exceedingly composed. And that is the scariest person to play in a Grand Finals. That's the scariest person to play in a Grand Finals. Is someone who has just insane composure. We should get losers finals pretty soon, and then they have like a big break for a winners interview, and then they play Grands. I do remember that Vancouver finals, J Hodge, yes. I didn't get any Hundo Mighties, but surely they will all spawn in the final 15 minutes. Surely. Yo, I made it to step 242 on the pass. Let's go. Losers finals is Rockhaven versus Dune. Dune is really fucking weak to Basti, man. Holy fuck. Auto catcher to Shundo? What the fuck, Brian? Huh? 6-minute break? Oh my god, bro. 6-minute break? All right, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back in like 60 seconds, chat. We're back. Whew, okay. We're back. Four minutes. Like, if Rockhaven does what is expected and beats Dune, it'll be an interesting finals because Basti is quite literally unplayable into Rise. So it'll be a 5 versus 6. Anaheim 78% Credilli. The old days. A Clefairy. We got an unknown. Damn, not a shiny. The game. We're getting on it. I'm definitely brain fried enough to toss some GBL games, so this seems perfect. We are playing the team, TM. A very good team. Ice relax. Okay. Oh, like that. The timing is never going to be super fun here. Oh, we like this even more. Being up a turn into Corsola to get the perfect timing is just nothing like it. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that forces him into throwing on alignment. I think I'm fine tanking 2 and then just looking to farm a bunch. He's thrown on alignment twice now because I don't need switch advantage. Go for this to guarantee the knockout. Throw on alignment, not great. 2. I will be shielding this. Because even if it's a ground, I can degen it with fast moves. With Trailblazes. And this covers my ass in case it's a flyer. Okay. 5. I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. I thought I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing. I told y'all I would throw. I told y'all I would get into Go Battle League and I would throw some. I told y'all. Letting them catch that is the game loser. DRE aware. Okay, we are DRE merchant. We are dirty DRE merchant. This wrap into an acid. Altari is really fat though. I don't think this will work. I paused. Didn't work. GG. Yeah. What if I just didn't let them catch? That would have been cool, wouldn't it? But no. Holy fuck. My fucking hair is too long and it's in my face. Okay. Yeah, this is not a fun matchup. Especially because he gets very little prep into it as well. Yo, Chi-Chi's Oliver. Nice catch. Yo, what's up, you guys? Just got back from Taiwan last night and on my way to school. Oh, no. I hope you had a fun weekend, though. Yeah, this man is so weak to Bastion. Jesus Christ. Well, there we go. Bastion into Corsola! I remember this matchup being catastrophically bad for Corsola. Oh, fuck, that does nothing. That's definitely an XXL Basti, by the way. That's definitely an XXL Basti. Give Corsola Sear Storm. If Basti can farm down, this is heinous. This is fucking heinous. Do you take him to 1 and try and snipe with the ape? Yo, Basti's a bum, low key. Hold. Yo, Basti's a fucking bum. Jesus Christ. Doesn't Rockhaven just win this very comfortably? Sorry, Dune just win this very comfortably? Yeah. Because Ape is just gonna, like, make this absolutely super, super cooked. He switch locked the Scizor! Dude's smiling. I'm shocked he gave... Okay, yeah. I was just gonna say, why did he stay in? Why the fuck did he stay in? I don't get staying in there. At all. I guess he wanted it in 1 Incinerate range. The Basti does get the smackdown and the move. I think that Ape HP would have actually been helpful. Two more bubbles don't knock out. The question is Azu one off a move? It is. Oh, God. 1 Astonish, 1 Karate Chop? 1 Astonish, 1 Karate Chop? I think Dune... He threw by staying in with the ape. He threw. He absolutely threw. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. He stayed in for no reason. He stayed in for no reason. That was just a throw. That was just a throw. Complete toss of a game. Complete toss of the game. Like, why would you stay and take, like, 8 billion bullet punches? Like, this should have been Rockhaven's game to win. Rockhaven threw by trying to farm down. And then Dune ended up throwing back. But Dune, since this is a really rough matchup, Basti won the first 2 NA regionals. Like, you can't throw away just auto-win games, and this was an auto-win game. Yeah, just no reason to stay in. I don't even think it was particularly well played from Rockhaven. Like, going for that farm down and failing that farm down was like a turbo troll that gave the game, that like put the game back into chance. Corsola into Scizor. No Basti this time. Oh my god. Stunfisk is useless in the back. Credilli is insane in the back. Rockhaven would never play for Switch. That's not what he's about. But Dune will presumably get farmed here and then sack energy on Fisk because he has to. Like, you have to bring in Fisk and just click no shield. And Rockhaven's kicking himself because he knows he should have pivoted. He shielded the Fisk! Never mind! He saves a Night Slash. GG's, it's over. Rockhaven rebounded nicely there. Throwing the move was a troll, but he rebounded nicely and now wins. Looks like we're getting Rockhaven Rise, which is what we knew we were getting. And Marowak gonna slap. And that's where the complete toss of game 1 is so devastating. That's so devastating. Snipe with the Night Slash? Yeah. He saves the Dilly. He's going to have 8 billion moves on this. Can he ever get to 3? No. I feel good, Mahi, man, because Rockhaven would have to win 2 best of 5s against the locked-in Rise. Yeah, like normally with the Thunder Shocks, I think you can knock out with 3, but he doesn't have the Thunder Shocks to where that factors in. So like this Mud Bomb will barely miss the knockout. Wait, is his clock up? Oh! Dude did it! Oh! He's so back! He's so back! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! He didn't throw the move! He didn't bone club the Fisk! Jesus Christ! Dune! Come on! All right. That looked so cooked 8 times over. Jesus Christ. That looked insanely cooked. Supernatural says Bug got lucky. Could you describe how he got lucky, Supernatural? I would love to hear that. Could you please describe to me in detail exactly what was lucky about the game? Predicting the Night Slash snipe is what won it for him. Holy shit. Oh, Scizor in a Talon Flame! He's ABA too! He's ABA too! He goes Gudra! Answered with the Corsola! Oh my god. I just don't think Dune ever shields the Corsola. I just don't think Dune ever shields the Corsola ever. I just don't think he ever shields this fucking Corsola. Rockhaven will absolutely have to go from Marrow Farm onto the course. He gets the punch. Punch will be... This is like, if it survives, it's like exact IVs. I think it knocks... Oh, it didn't knock out. Oh, Corsola! That's game. That's game. There is no way back now. There's no way back now. The game is over. Jesus Christ, the Corsola. Wow, Talon. Yeah, he's so happy right now. And he just throws the flame charge on 3 there. Because he's up a turn. Boost, 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 boost. He goes fly so he can preserve his residual. The Basti disrespect from Dune. Yeah, he's just not going to throw. He knows he's fucked. Oh my goodness. Scizor. Bye! MEJP just lying right now. That's crazy. I would still argue Rockhaven is favored because getting a win in this matchup is really, really difficult for Dune. Dune kind of has to get like wicked nutty line reads. Does Dune try the ABA strong with like Ape Stunfisk? But like Stunfisk is really risky with like Gudra Marowak. It'll be a game of cat and mouse. Who makes the adjustments? Corsola into Scizor. He brought the Basti. Okay. Stunfisk is again dead in the back. It's Primeape though. He's shielding. Oh god, this is spooky. This looks like it heavily favors Rockhaven. Does Scizor get farmed here? I think good Scizor survives. He is a good Scizor. He lets it go. And either Marowak or Gudra Farm just wins this. Because Primeape's just too glassy in the back. Yeah, we're going to game 5. We're going to game 5. He did really run it back. He did really run it back. He ran back the same hellish AVA. But yeah, dude knows he's just fucked. Yeah, GG. I still don't think Dune's bringing Talon game 5. Because Rockhaven, like a Rockhaven adjustment makes too much sense. Showing third is interesting. Showing third is interesting. Yeah, San Diego brings up a good point. It's RPS back to back, but the third Pokemon was not shown in either game 3 or game 4. Up until obviously he showed Gudra when he didn't have to. Yeah, I have a bad feeling this is Talon and Debasti, man. Corsola lead is like, ah, man. With the line he's bringing, you want to bring Dilly, but fuck, man. If Dilly's ever on Scizor, you just lose. This matchup is so polarizing. I am expecting Rockhaven will win. Is there ever a world where he just leads Corsola, and if it's into Basti, then he just tries to go for Shadow Prime farm? Like Corsola, Shadow Prime, and then Credilli. Something like that. Try and run as neutral to the Gudra as possible. I think I would lead the Corsola again. So Yakai, if a Rockhaven, if a Basti wins Vegas, I said I'd compete. And Rockhaven has made it farther than he ever should have. In my eyes, because I want Bastiodon to fail. I don't want Bastiodon this high. So Bastiodon making it this high depresses me. I can confirm, even if he wins, I'm not going to be in Toronto, no. They're chatting to the tech people. Something's up with his headset. I know even if Rockhaven gets it through. Auckland special event HSH feature. Oh my God. I will be flying to LAIC and running six Slayer Dugongs. Oh yeah, what was the one last season? It was Umlanga Rocks, right? Umlanga Rocks, yeah. Home Slice Henry Umlanga Rocks special event champion. That was my name in Orac for the longest time ever. It was Home Slice Henry parentheses Umlanga Rocks. I just have a lot more fun casting Amiza. Yeah, there is going to be an Auckland regional in New Zealand in early 2026, Rusty. I think we play a GBL game. It seems like we're going to be here for a while. If they have the casters picture in picture, something broke. Something broke. Let's see if we can not throw this game. That'd be cool. Tired Henry is an 1800 elo player. Oh my God, based? Thundershock? Okay, well, I'm just letting them boost up and leaving. I'm just getting the fuck out. I will get one out of this, but I'm okay with that. Noir? Oh, Klops. Interesting. I really have to try and flip this. If I flip it, I just win every time. But I don't know the Shadow Dusclops matchup. Or the fucking Dusclops counts. Do I be an absolute degenerate? Can you win a single game, please? I'll try it. You know what, Palasha? Because you asked so nicely, I will try to win a single game. Huge? They can't bring the belly. GG's. You know what, Palasha? Because you asked me so nicely. Because you asked me so nicely, I will win this game. It was unfortunate for my opponent. They usually don't go into details about the exact issue, Just Jester. But yeah, usually they just say technical difficulties. Like, what I could do if I was a bad caster would be go in the caster Discord and then look in the Go talent chat, and I would be told exactly what it was, but I'm not going to do that. Jail! Azkaban! Oh no. He saved 2 shields for belly like I didn't have a check for it. Come on, trainer. Oh, what the fuck? He really should have had the tall electrode. He should have had the tall electrode. It is turbo resisted. Ooh, Zardy got top 4 with his wireless. Mel is bottle capping in Eternatus. Surely they will show my tweet that says fixed damage registration error. Surely. Toad, Belly Bolt, Triple Electric, most dominant matchup? Probably. Ooh, Sonora Man got the Shundo. Nice. We got a game, and then I got to run to the restroom. CJ Hilly. Okay. Scissorin back. He knows I don't have coverage, so this is probably a guy I've played. If he's staying in. And no shielding. I've definitely played him. Okay. I don't want to get Brave Birded. Piplup. Rise is in finals and he has an Empoleon. Okay, let me shield this shit. This is Scizor in the back and I lose. Palasha, please. Let me play my tall electrode in peace. Chat, I am being heckled right now. I am being heckled by Palasha. Heckled. Ruthlessly. I knew its ass was back there. No, Piplup. You're being a bastard. What do you mean? Palasha is a fake tall electrode fan. A fake tall electrode fan. The fakest tall electrode fan. Yes, Sylvia. Detective Piplup in chat is my wife. Yes. Do we bring in the Toad to give him hope? I think we do. Oh, man. I love the only real electric Pokemon. Well, Palasha, if it's a real electric Pokemon, why aren't you using it right now? Hmm? Could it be that it's potentially not as real in this current meta compared to my GOAT Tall Electrode? Toxic Sleepy with the 5 gifties. Yo, thank you so much. Let me get the sprays going. It's too broken. It would be unfair. Here we go, folks. Game number 5. Primeape into Gudra. Corsola, very good and back. The Aqua Tails. Ooh, this Ice Punch will hurt. I assume it's Shadow Ape. I have no idea of the damage range. Jesus fuck. Oh, that Azu's a problem now. That Azu's a problem now. The Prime is really healthy. The Prime is really healthy, though. That is like the cope. The Prime is really healthy. But it should be Rise versus Haven. Is there ever cope that, like, you somehow tank this? I assume no. Dune says no, he shields. Basti to Grand Finals, chat. Gets outpaced. I mean, that not being thrown. That move not being thrown is basically like... That move not being thrown. Sus? Sus? He just had to throw the move that did 8 billion damage and he didn't throw it. Oh, waiting the timer is a throw. Waiting the timer is definitely a throw. Oh, no! No! The Basti player! He doesn't know! Bro, no! Dune forces the simul. The Gudra is super low. Flame charge, no? No flame charge, he flies. The Azu needs 3 bubbles and an Ice Beam to knock out. I think the Azu has the energy it needs to outpace here, yeah. Wait, what? Did he not throw? Dude says, I don't think it KOs. Did Rockhaven not tap his screen? Did Rockhaven not tap his screen? What the fuck happened? Oh, wait, no, Rockhaven just got... Oh, he just got 1 turn. He just got 1 turn. All right. Time to go to PB Poke. Shadow Talon. Azu. 43.7. That's close. That's very close. I think he's just outside of range. But fuck. Match under review. Yo, I'm going to go to the fucking restroom right now. Let's see if they figure this out. I do put a lot of stock into the fact that the like omega good players in chat are like Dune thought it didn't KO and Yakai thought it didn't KO. Fragon's talking to him about it. Mahir says it doesn't KO either. Chat, everyone in chat who is better than me, who's spoken, says it doesn't KO. Paul also says it has to be a rematch. Oh, we got a raid. Well, yo, Mish with the raid. Yo, thank you so much, Mish and Mish viewers. Welcome in. I'm so sorry I missed that. Oh, let me get a shout out to Mish. Can we rewatch this and see like what damage this Talon took in this match? Talon hadn't hit the field yet. Okay. Because Azu will always be high rank. One, two bubbles. Two bubbles and one slap. Two bubbles and one slap. Two bubbles and one slap. And he forces a simul. And this will be 6 DBs. It looks like he actually got DRE there. Because look at the Talon's health bar. I don't see the 6th register. It looks like 5 DBs. Okay, they are going through that. Okay. So Shadow Talon, we're assuming default. Azu, 5 bubbles. Fucking math with Henry. Let's go, motherfuckers. I can finally use my university math degree for something. 10 damage. 10 times 5. $111.92. If you have a shit Talon, you can take 11. You can take 11. So it's 5 total bubbles. 5 total bubbles. So 10 times 5, 50. Then we have Gudra DBs. That's a really IV dependent whether it's 3 damage or 4. Yeah. It looks like the 6th didn't go through due to DRE. So it would be 15 plus 29, 40. Yeah. Yeah. So I would say 3. Let me see if. Oh, did they decide it? We're on a replay. Oh, no. Nothing yet. Okay. 50. We have 5 DBs, which is 15. And then we had. Then we had 1 mud slap. So Marowak, Shadow. Mud slap is 9 damage. And that should always be 9. So we're at 74. 74 plus 58 is 130. So, yeah, because he got DRE, so we're only dealing with 5 DBs instead of 6. So it's 74 plus 58 is 132. Default is 135. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So it would have been exact, but looking back at the Gudra, we only saw 5 DBs land. We only saw 5 DBs land. Yeah. Let's go back and take a look at that in slow motion. Okay. Playback speed. Half speed. Zoomed in specifically here. Okay, here we go. We are counting DBs registering. One, 2, 3, 4. I only saw 5. Thoughts? I think I only see 5 there. Also, someone said there was a decision, so I'm going to go to live. They did not grant a rematch. They did not grant a rematch. Oh, Palasha says 1 turn lag. So they didn't think he got KO'd, but yeah, Rockhaven got fucked by the game there.
You need as a trainer, endurance. Kind of walk me through your mental there as we went through that extended game 5, and then also, you know, having the judges take a look at that last
$1 billion company, by the way.
Just keep breathing, keep your breath steady, and keep calm. And I think
yeah, they said no rematch.
That's why I was okay. I just kept thinking my plan in my head over and over again, and it just worked out in the end.
Yeah. Well, we're happy to have you guys here in the grand finals. I did want to ask you guys both.
So the interesting thing is the later 1 turn isn't what got him.
Season after season, tournament after tournament.
It was actually the 1 turn when he brought in the Gudra.
Keep sharpening your skills and staying at this precipice. Rise, let's start with you.
I just love the competition.
Yo, they have a sick lounge there. Holy fuck.
And that's what it's all about all the time. And yeah, it's especially true too. I get the same.
He 1 turn lag twice, yes. And with the 1 turn lag, the one that mattered more was he only got 5 DBs Gudra into talent instead of 6.
Strive to be the best you can at something.
Staying hungry. Dune, what about you?
Anything for me, yeah, I'm a very
The thing that is tricky about it, chat. The thing that is tricky about it is,
and I want a good world's performance. That's gonna keep motivating me.
I believe the judges and we have multiple regional champions on stage here, so they'd be able to probably confirm.
One other question I had for you guys.
I believe that if you ask for a review on a certain aspect of a match, the judges can't look elsewhere. Correct?
I made this team like 2 days after Milwaukee, maybe 3 days, and
yeah, Rise mentioned that he's had this team for a really long time
because the meta will shift over time, and maybe it wasn't like sometimes maybe it wasn't the best play over time, but yeah, it's definitely the longest I've had a team prepared beforehand before a tournament.
Dune, anything you've done different?
Well,
for this tournament?
Yeah.
The tricky thing is, J Hodge, is in the moment,
this was definitely one of the
because we can watch it back and discover that 1 turn. The battlers can't watch back their
the whole
gameplay.
week leading up to this tournament, so it was definitely different than some of the others I've been to.
All right, well, we'll let you guys.
If there's any consolation, I think this is a better grand finals matchup because Rise would have, like, Rise was very strong into Rockhaven's comp. This should be a more neutral grand finals.
Okay.
Dune,
If there's any copium from a game that's broken.
But you're going down.
All right, take us out here, Dune. Any shout outs for you, and then we'll go to Rise.
Yeah, shout out to AJ, Axen, and his mom, and for all the support this weekend. Staying with them this weekend's been a blast, and also shout out to my amazing boyfriend Dylan. I love you so much.
Rise, anyone you want to say thank you to or any shout outs?
Yeah, just shout out again to my family, everyone that supports me, Legends United, and the people that helped me scrim last night. I forgot to shout out my friend TZ Spence last time. So shout out to him. He was helping me scrim last night a little bit.
All right. Well, I'm sure you guys are excited. We are
Nah,
excited to
Gobs.
feature you here in the
Gobs
grand
says,
final.
shout out to
Make it
Axen's
this
mom
far.
is wild.
We're
Nah,
gonna get connected
Axen's
here.
mom
Get
is such
ready
a
for these
sweetheart.
battles. We're gonna kick it back.
Axen's mom is such a sweetheart, man.
Galarian Corsola is not the only thing through.
Axen's mom is such a fucking sweetheart, man. Axen's mom is awesome. Yeah. If you've ever met Axen's mom, she is the sweetest human being ever, and you immediately understand like how Axen ended up the way that he is. Because Axen is, yeah, McKelly's exactly right. Yeah. After meeting her, you immediately understand how she raised Axen to be like the kindest, most well-spoken person ever. Yeah. 100%. I got to meet them at Worlds, and it was awesome. It was the Hawaii Worlds, actually. And we got to chat for a bit, because at that point, his YouTube channel was still pretty new. But he was... like... seeing his YouTube channel blossom to where it has been amazing. Because we are incredibly, incredibly lucky to have a lot of trainers who compete at the absolute highest level, whether it be in the Go Battle League, whether it be in Play Pokemon, whether it be both, making content. Yakai actually recently started making YouTube videos. Let me grab a link to fucking Yakai's YouTube channel. Because all you motherfuckers, 183 on Twitch, 200 in like 300 or something on 300 on YouTube. Go subscribe to fucking Yakai right the fuck now. Yakai obviously is our 2024 Pokemon Go World Champion. That is his channel. Go subscribe and watch his stuff. Yakai is very new to making content, but he's extremely good at explaining his thought process in games. And if you're looking to get better, there is no, in my eyes, one of the best ways you can get better at this game is listen to people who are insane at the game explain why they make the plays that they make. That is such a good way to get better at the game. That's awesome, Burden. Honestly, I find some of the most educational content to be watching someone else play a team that you've played, because you see ways that they play matchups that are better than yours. You'll see ways where your way is better than them. Like, one of my favorite teams that I've ever played was the Piplup Detective hitting, I think it was 13th on the global leaderboards in 265 battles in the Sunshine Cup? Summer Cup, one of those. It was Decidueye, Talonflame, Toxapex. And at one point, it was a team that came from Give Me Your Arms. And Give Me Your Arms, Kareem and me were all playing the exact same team. And then Kareem and I would just send notes to Give Me Your Arms on how we played certain matchups. And then it was basically like we almost crowdsourced the best way to play every matchup in that cup. Toxapex is the poisonous bestie? Oh no. Palasha, please! Oh, Dusknoir to Wigglytuff. That's not what Rise is hoping to see. Save switch Gastrodon. Not a clear response available for Dune. Yo, I'm gonna turn on the fucking hype music. Hold on. This is more fitting. Staying in with the Wiggles. Wiggles gonna get hit with a Water Pulse. That O shield from Dunebug. Dunebug knows this is quite a bit of damage, but Wigglytuff is known for its bulk. Wigglytuff hangs on, guaranteed to make a swift Rise. Switch locked here. Wigglytuff charms down! The matchup knowledge from Dunebug paying off in a massive way as he exits with a charge attack loaded. That is not what Rise is hoping for. Rise is going to be sending out Empoleon. Empoleon double resisting the Icy Wind, but there's a Primeape awaiting it. It's the Shadow Primeape as well, and he does not get a 2 Metal Sound head start, only 1. In comes the Primeape, answered with the Dust Noir. He's going to be firing off the Rage Fist to pressure a shield, and then it's Corsola farm down time. This is a pretty dominant game 1 win for Dunebug, it looks like. Because Rise is not far enough ahead on the curve to make a third move. Because Dune will just fully farm down here. No shielding is genuinely a really good play by Dune. Because the way he loses is if he double shields. And Penguin is somehow able to make a move. And now he can just, like, tap his way through it. I assume Rise lets this go. Yeah, he knows it's over. Game 1 to Dune. Yakai's channel. Let me pin it. All right, it should be the pinned message. How sus could that have been if the Shadow Punch killed? Dune knows his Corsola. Recognizing, oh yeah, that farm down was nutty. That farm down was nutty. And he barely hangs on. My goodness. Yeah. The CFG course was 1 HP. Yeah, that's fair. Just to make sure we caught up to live, we are. Ooh, Shadow Noir into Stunfisk. A lot more neutral of a matchup, which you like to see. In the back. Oh, God, it's so polarizing again. Win switch, win game. But you know who's an absolute demon at winning switch? Shadow Dust Noir. This is what Shadow Dust Noir is built for, folks. We see it in the Go Battle League all the time. Rise, going for the Shadow Punch. Immediate no shield by Dunebug. Dunebug looks like he's going to try and play the zeros. Shadow Punch is going to connect. He's going to fire off this Mud Bomb, denying Rise the opportunity to throw unless Rise himself puts up a shield. The fast move pressure is in Shadow Dust Noir's favor. So if Dust Noir invests 2 Protect Shields, it is guaranteed to get this farm down. 1 Astonish and the Shadow Punch. Rise always has very good mechanics. This will set up a Wigglytuff farm for Dunebug. However, being up a shield, could this potentially open the door for Primeape? Oh, he pivots out! Oh my goodness! He doesn't want to concede the farm down! Into the Penguin, and out comes the Primeape. Uh-oh. Primeape suddenly looking very, very scary. Primeape shielding up the Drill Peck, now at shield parity, but has an 8-turn head start. Rage Fist is no-shielded, and Rise is in trouble. Rise is not going to get knocked out by the Rage Fist, and that's so much worse as the Primeape's going to get the full farm down. Oh my goodness! Primeape exits with all the energy it could ever want. In comes Noir, and Dunebug, he is feeling very, very good about his position in this matchup, as even the boosted Karate Chops are going to be a problem. I know this is fighting moves into a Ghost type, but these Karate Chops add up. Dune knows he can shield. He's going to be Karate Chopping down the Dust Noir, and a double boosted Primeape is scary for everything on the team sheet. In comes Florges. The Rage Fist is reached, and this is just going to do way too much damage. Rise to occasion, not going to be in a good position. Rage Fist connects, devastating damage, and in comes Wigglytuff for cleanup duty. Rise goes for the Trailblaze, but at this point, it is superfluous. The writing is on the wall. Dunebug looking to try and avenge his 3-1 loss in the winners finals. He made it through an impossible matchup against Bastiodon in the losers finals, and he's 1 win away from a bracket reset. Oh my goodness. Wigglytuff, so scary. Wigglytuff ending up aligned onto the Dust Noir twice, and Rise's decision to pivot out proves to be a pretty fateful one, unfortunately. That's tough. Dune now has a lot of wiggle room, but he has to do this twice. If Dune wins, we go to a second best of 5 as bracket reset. Rise only has to win one best of 5. I do think if Rise didn't pivot, Rise would have been in a better spot. Rise clearly just was not reading the Primeape. He was clearly not reading the Primeape. From those of you who watch me play in the Go Battle League at twitch.tv/Henry or youtube.com/Henry, you would be familiar with that play. The play of, I hate giving farm, so I'm going to switch out and then lose because I got RPS'd. That's a classic. That's a classic. You know what? I'm going to say it. I might be the Messi of winning lead and then saying, I am not giving up farm, pivoting out and then getting cooked because I gave up switch. I don't think anyone does it better. McKelly, yeah. I don't think anyone does it better. One of one generational athlete when it comes to giving up switch for no fucking reason. Where is Tinkaton? Tinkaton was brought to the tournament. I think his highest placement was with Capine, who made it just shy of day 2. But Stunfisk being as popular as it is tough for Tinkaton for sure. Ooh, Corsola into the Stunfisk. This is a positive lead for Dunebug. A very high rank Corsola is really, really nice in this matchup. Oh my goodness, there's Gastrodon. There is the Shadow Dust Noir, and it's Talon and Wiggly for Dune. This Wigglytuff is proving to be such a nuisance. Rise, going to be hit with the Nightshade. Nightshade is going to connect, dealing some pretty solid damage. He's going to save switch into the Gastrodon. He's saving that Stunfisk, and honestly, saving the Stunfisk, considering what Dune has in back, honestly looks like a pretty nice idea. Gastrodon going to be no shielding as a Nightshade comes through. The biggest uncomfortable... Oh, he baits out the Wigglytuff! Okay. This could set up the Dust Noir. Wigglytuff going to be no shielding as Water Pulse is going to land. Will 4 Charms take the knockout? They will not, which means a Body Slam will be reached by Rise. Rise gets the Body Slam. Wigglytuff going to be going for charge attack priority to deny that energy. Rise just looking to let this go. So Wigglytuff will be able to take the knockout. Rise going to look to bring back in the Stunfisk. Stunfisk absolutely loaded. He throws 2 in the move as his charm will not register. And for Dune, Dune does not have a clean answer to Stunfisk energy on this line of 3 that he brought, as Cordelia is on the bench. So he's going to have to bring back in the Corsola. And for Rise, that honestly works out pretty nicely. He's going to bring in the Corsola. Corsola is energy dry. Corsola should be on its 5 cycle. So Corsola should be 4 Astonishes off. The Mud Bomb is going to land. Oh, he's getting aggressive. In comes Noir. There's the Talonflame. But Talonflame is behind. So Rise should be able to throw as soon as he gets the charge attack. That is helpful. That does make life uncomfortable for Dune. Does Dune ever consider under-tapping to try and boost, or does he go for timing? He's going to go for timing here. Oh my goodness. Will the boosted Incinerate knock out the Noir? Noir has to survive this. I believe it can, but it's going to be very close. It's a boosted Incinerate. Will it get DRE? No, it will not. And he survives with the charge attack intact. The Astonish does go through. Dunebug now in a position where if Stunfisk gets the 2 moves, Stunfisk will be taking home this win. The Astonish does take the knockout. Back in comes the Stunfisk. Stunfisk is getting there. This is Rise's game. Rise down 2-0, but not out of it just yet. The play to get aggressive and safe switch the Gastrodon proves to be potentially the key to unlocking this matchup. Dune does not have an effective response to it, and he's going to make the Mud Bomb. And Rise, still in it. We're going to a game number 4. Shadow, I don't know what's getting buffed next season. I am not a partnered creator, so I don't get early information. Shadow Noir Astonishes are just horrifyingly bad for Talon. Can Rise get the reverse sweep? You're not banned 3 square feet. I see ya. Asking for leaks and asking me of all people. I'm not fucking partnered. I swear on stream all the goddamn time. I am what they refer to in the industry as a brand risk. Because I will get 1 turn lag in the Go Battle League and say, fuck this stupid dog shit game. Fuck John Hankey. My videos are clean, but the streams... Uh-oh. Oh, Penguin into ult. Safe switch prime. He answers here. And knowing it's not CC means he can always let the first go, which is really helpful. I will still say fuck John Hankey, Pathos. It's very cathartic. No, the game died! No! Rise was so far ahead! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking internet, like, that simultaneously, that has to be the fucking stage internet just went down. The stage internet went fucking down, bro. The stage internet, bro. Both simultaneously? Is that stage internet? Or what the fuck is that? Or wait. Is that the battle can't be recovered shit from Go Battle League? Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. I think that's the... Oh my god. Surely they have to fix that now. Because the most common time for it to happen. Well, Pathos. Stage internet and stream internet are run off different networks. Yeah, they are run off different networks. They have like a ton of different networks for everything that's there. Yeah, I think that was actually game bad. I think that was actually game bad. Of course Rise is fucking mad. I'd be mad too. I hope so, us and Hudigo. I hope they decide to just run it back. No rematch? The tricky thing is you can ask, and like, they know each other well enough that they might agree to do that, but they also might not. Yeah, so now we know when it freezes, it's not someone cheating, it's just the game. Yeah, Ruffian, both trainers just froze out. But you know what I will say for production? In EU, when shit dies, they really let the battlers just like die out there, low key. Like NA, they get fucking techs up there instantly to figure out what the fuck's going on. So what they'll be doing is they'll be doing like internet speed tests on the device to figure out if it's a device issue. World first, yo, Palasha. Really? What about that ZZ and whoever matchup? Talk to me. That was an hour of just them letting them die on stage. Never existed. Yeah, ZZ versus Stone. I can smell the copium from across the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, that's super weird, Toxic. Surely we have time to get in a battle. Yo, what up, Moss? I need a fucking haircut, man. Fix says, I'd like to point out that the game died the second you said fuck John Hankey. Yo, that's actually really funny. Oh, this is an amazing battler from Korea, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, I am gonna save switch the Credelia and get Scissored, but Toad can sweep this. Because it's always a slapper. Yeah. Low key, I should just save switch. I should just save switch the Toad into this team. I should just save switch the Toad into this team. It's always the same team. I should just save switch the Toad into it. They shielded, interesting. They throw on 10, they don't cap tie. No boost is nice. 11. They're at -1, so I think I live 2 Night Slashes. I will go for the cap tie. Oh, they blaze me. Interesting. I just outpace now. I think that I don't agree with that blaze. I think double Night Slash was the path. It's always a fucking Gastrodon in the back, man. It's always a Gastrodon in the back. Rise, it was very early questionnaire, but Rise had good alignment. Oh, not a Gastrodon. That's a little bit unfortunate. 6, 7. Overfarming is smart. Throwing early would have been a misplay. Is this? Well, throw in the move knocks out. Oh, fuck. That not knocking out is devastating. Toad, why don't you have a fucking attack stat? Why not switch there? Because I was hoping it would KO. Yeah, I just don't knock out here. I should have switched. I should have switched. Yeah, GG. I lived the swing, but a Trailblaze won't knock out. I really think into the Guzzlord teams, I have to save switch Toad Scroll. But that sounds horrible. Oh no, Palasha. Yeah, Seed Bomb really is an ass move. It's insane how bad it is. Okay, we're caught up to live. Yo! Bim, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Let me get that spray going. The one time you save switch the one time they save switch the Toad is they have Guzzlord plus Flyer for some reason, and I just fucking die. Yeah. I told you, Chad, if I play games while tired, I'm gonna throw them. And I'm living up. I'm a man of my word. Yeah, and I can't fast forward, so we're caught up. Rise looks very frustrated, and I cannot fault him. The tech guy's back out. The tech guy's back out. Rise is handing the phone over. I guess we're doing some GBL for a little bit. Rise looks very frustrated. Rise looks very frustrated. I imagine he won't with dog, yeah. Rise's flight's at 7 p.m. Thanks to this issue, he might miss it. Oh no.
I just threw!
So true.
I actually
So
have to
true.
retire after that one. I miscounted.
Oh, we got Speedy dancing. Choose! Again? Okay, fuck it. I'm safe switching the goddamn Toad. I'm not paying the Scizor tax. I'm not paying this. I told you the one time. The one time. The one time. God fucking damn it. It was probably Scizor fucking Corv and I lose anyway. God damn it, man. Maxi. Oh, he is probably running some dog shit. What's he running? Steelix. Oh, Jesus Christ. We bank Trailblaze and then Godilly. But he's going to have an ape in the fucking back, bro. He's going to be on the pocket special. He's going to be on the pocket special. Oh, not the pocket special. Okay. I don't think I ever flipped this is my issue. Yeah, I don't flip this, but I can force a shield advantage. But this is just like a flyer in the back, so I think not flipping this means I'm dead. Yeah. Everyone who is good at the game from Europe plays at DGen hours. It is the law. They're -2. We'll have to see how much an Aqua Jet does. That does do a decent amount, so I'll just knock him out. Pocket has won several regionals and an international, Mr. T, yes. All right, show me the Moltres. Yep, we knew this was in the back. Sick. I do enjoy 3 games in a row where it's just like this team can play its way out of bad leads pretty decently well, but those are like unplayable ass comps. Hard loss lead. Credilli has no ability to flip swap, and then just something that dicks me in the back. Vega's still on, yes. We're in grand finals. He loses with his bullshit team. Palasha, it's okay to admit that you don't have enough aura to run Ampharos. It's okay. We will welcome that we will welcome that self-reflectiveness. Call me when you win a regional with it. Yeah, Moss says we stand tall Electrode in these parts. True. Very true. We like tall Electrode. I do think the Note 2 game, it would have been I still think I lose even if I catch on the Ampharos. Bro, how are there no opponents? This is like barely boards. Game, please. Oh, we got a game. Credilli, Shadow. Shadow is weird. Shadow is weird. I often win cap. Yeah. Shit dilly, baby. I lost a shitload of health. I low-key think I'm getting farmed down here. After this. I am. Okay. Captai here with the Trailblaze. I'm expecting some kind of slapper. Okay. They're throwing energy. If it's a slapper and I no shielded the player off, okay. It's Azu. I feel way better about that no shield now. That was the right call. 6. I don't think the Trailblaze will quite knock out here. I have to add. I have a very high attack stat. We'll see if it knocks out. Although they probably have to protect that. Yeah. I mean, from here, I'm just not shielding. Snipe down with the 2 Thundershocks. Yep. Oh, I'm getting bubbled down, aren't I? Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I should have shielded something, huh? Nope, I win, actually. Insane rank Toad. One could have even considered a slight undercharge on the Dene to get more farm, but the important thing was his Thundershocks do no damage to me. Having this happen in a grand finals just feels fucking awful. Jesus Christ. Like, you can see Rise is trying to compose himself. I will believe they're starting when they move. Oh, you guys can't really see. But when they move the casters off the screen, I will believe they're finally starting. They're taking a break because there were some tech issues on stage. Mighty Anna, okay. They are usually very soft to Credilli in the back. That's just Mighty Anna teams. Like Wiggly, like Slap plus Steelix, Slap plus Wiggles. The good news is Rise does have 2 shots at this. They took them off the screen. We might actually be doing something. We might actually be doing something. Crunch here. That's a weird Fang. They should bring out Wiggles here. They're Shadow. I'll pause it for just a second. Okay. I know it's back. I intentionally paused it. God, Seed Bomb really is ass, isn't it? That's crazy. Also, the way I'm not counting does need to be studied. I don't think I do enough damage to knock it out, which could be a little bit worrying. And this just doesn't KO, man. Okay. Yeah, paused it for a sec to finish this game so that I could focus, because we will catch up in between rounds. Okay. Okay, Penguin into the Corsola. Yo, Gastrodon is criminal in the back. Ryze's backline looks really, really good here. Ryze's backline is really nice. Because we will be able to catch up in between games super easily. Yeah, Dune's just going to play zeros. Oh, he snipes down all the energy. And he saves the Penguin. The Penguin doesn't really help him, but it does get rid of a shitload of energy. And he just always lets the first go here. Yeah. I imagine this does infinite damage, but you can't shield the first, yeah. Ow! God damn, son. What the fuck? Did he just let this go and go for sick Talon Farm? No, he shields. Interesting. He could throw 2 in the move, and that way it won't register. But I think Ryze just goes for Gastro Farm now. Because Dune is dry. He throws here. This should guarantee the win for Ryze. Because Ryze can switch Penguin, and he has a guaranteed win condition. Yes, he knows. Yeah, he knows. Unless the Ape can farm down the Penguin. But even then, Gastro's too healthy. Yeah, Ryze wins. I forgot, because I'm tired, how healthy the Gastro was. But yeah, the Gastro is outside of range. And Metal Sounds will do real damage. We're going to a game 5, folks. Composure to occasion. The game fucked him and he won anyway. Ryze figured out that Gastro Save Switch is like illegally free. Oh, Andy, we're in game 5 of the first best of 5. That play to snipe all the energy was a sick play. We are caught up to live, yeah. This is live right here. Oh, Gastro into Stunfisk! He has no answer to the Corsola, though. Dune threw 1 in switch, so he would get his sneak. Here's the thing, though. Dominant lead win for Rise, but this is not a done game by any means. He brings out Noir. Oh my god. Can he shield once and farm this down? Fuck, this is going to be so close. He needs the Astonished and Snug plus 1 more Astonished to knock out. It's going to be very, very close. Does Rise get this farm down here? Oh, he doesn't! He's forced to throw! Dune lets it go. Oh my goodness. Talon up a shield can be very spooky here. And because Dune did 1 at the start, Rise loses the energy now. Oh, Dust Noir 1 HP! Dust Noir 1 HP! The Talon is going to be very, very scary. The Talon is going to be an absolute fucking terror. In comes the Gastro. Talon, he doesn't switch yet. He's staying with the Gastro. Dune can run away with this. Dune absolutely can run away with this. Talon is looking scary as shit. He goes Penguin. But Penguin's going to get melted by Flame Charge. He shields up. Someone in chat said Rise champion. I think Dune wins this. I'm pretty confident Dune wins this. Shadow Talon is just too good up a shield. That 1 HP survive from Corsola was like the entire game. And he even goes for the fly to preserve his ability to be 1 off the fly. Yep. GG's. Damn. Well played by Dune. We go to a second best of 5. Bracket reset. It's a fresh best of 5, chat. All right. One final best of 5 to decide it. Gonna be an interesting one. The thing is, Rise is well aware of how strong Gastro is now. So he like Gastro will just always be in the game plan. Dune's best like sequence of events is Corsola on it. Gastro onto anything else, I think Rise would prefer. Gastro into Corsola, that is a win for Dune. Rise would love a cap tie here, so he could get aggressive and pivot Noir. Rise is getting the fuck out of this matchup. I am feeling very confident that Rise is getting the fuck out. Just go Noir and just start dancing, I think. Because I don't think he wants to stay. Oh, the Talon switch. Rise puts up the shield. Rise can get 2 slams. He can't get a water pulse. Because body slam, like, into water pulse does not have forgiving residuals. So he's forced out, but he's so far behind on the Noir. He needs 3 Astonishes to KO, and I don't think they do. And I think he's realizing that they don't. Oh, he switched. Oh my goodness. But is Stunfisk and a penguin in the back? Yeah, Dune had to throw the fly there. He has it banked now. Stunfisk loses a lot of HP. He goes Gastro. Throws that. Oh, wait. Did a Dune throw a double flame charge? Oh, fuck. Oh, if he double flame charge, then he doesn't have a move. Rise will have to catch to win this, though. Rise will have to catch to win this. His clock just wasn't up. Oh, his clock still wasn't up here either. Yeah, fuck. I was hoping his clock would be up, but it wasn't. Ah, man. Rise has realized how good Gastro up energy is. Dune has realized how good Shadow Talon up energy is. Rise looks really rattled. If anyone can lock in and calm himself down, it's him, but he understandably looks rattled. That's tough. Yeah, I'm so tired that I didn't notice the double flame charge, because yeah, double flame charge fucks up your residuals. If Rise just doesn't have Gastro on Corsola, this matchup gets so much easier. But it keeps happening. Like, Rise is easily one of the best to ever do it. So if anyone can fight his way back, it's Rise. Dude. Dune is so dialed. Jesus Christ, man. Dune is reading the shit out of this man. Ah, God. And he always gets farmed there. The thing he has going for him is Noir is incredible, but Emp is ungodly useless. But this, like, Dune has all the momentum. Dune has all the momentum. Dune has done that exact farm to Rise twice in this series. I think he has to let a Mud Bomb go. Yeah. He goes Shadow Punch. Dune no shields. Rise puts up the shield because he needs the pressure. He needs the fast move pressure into the into the Primate. But I think Dune's saying fucking fast moves will take me there. Like, I will degen this Primate so hard. Like, no one has ever degened a Primate. I think he's on 6, and that means the next Astonish, like, only one Astonish will land here, not 2. Yeah, that does it. Because the Metal Sounds don't do enough. Metal Sound is a Powder Snow clone, and Powder Snow is not great. My recollection is Dune has not won a tournament in a very long time, so this would be a return to form for Dune. When was the last Dune win? Was it the 23? Low key, it might have been the 23. The 24 season. Dunebug. Oh, he won Monterey. Oh, the regional that wasn't streamed. But yeah, prior to that, it was Orlando. Overrating or underrating Empoleon? Rise has to win 3 in a row. You in top left at like your final game. I remember Dune winning with Pidgeot. Like, Rise won immediately after the game freeze. So, Rise did win the next game, but Dune's just been hard reading him ever since. Like, Rise evened up the series, immediately winning the game after. Stunfisk into Primeape, finally not a dog shit lead for Rise. He Rage Fist instantly. Interesting. This still looks really tough. This still looks really tough. I would much rather be Dune at this moment. That was a long 3 games ago, Kayshawn. He doesn't get the Thundershock down either. And Corsola gets stronger the fewer shields that are in play. Ooh, he's going hard on alignment here. But I think he just goes Corse and farms all the way down. And he banks the move and goes Wiggles. Holy, yeah, this is over. This is so fucking over. There's never been a game more over than this one. Dune. Yeah. GG. What is like the featured Pokemon from Dune's run? I think the answer is Wigglytuff, and that makes me depressed. That makes me depressed that it's Wigglytuff. I guess Shadow Talon's also an option. He hangs on, but Dune still has a shield. Rise put Dune in losers, and then Dune ended up coming back. Dang. Congrats to Dunebug. My heart hurts for Rise. My heart hurts for Rise. This is Dune's 6th regional win. All right. Who is live? I think Cashton is live. Yo, Jack Ripper is live. He looks like a newer streamer. Yo, let's rate his ass. Yo, he's running the Ampharos team? Oh, yeah, we are rating him. We are rating him. He's running the Ampharos team. Easy. Easy. Tall electrode to the top. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. That was the Las Vegas Regional Championships. They have concluded. We're going to be raiding out, and I'm going to go eat some dinner because it's very late. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Next weekend, LAIC. I'll be streaming all day Friday, all day Saturday, and a part of Sunday. All right. I'll see y'all later. All right. Peace.